Start recording. Start streaming. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome everybody. Another episode of Rocks Fall, Everyone Dies. I'm with the crew of the Nostromo. We are in episode 63. Johnny, what do you remember that's happened in the last couple sessions?
Well, let's see. I was pretty drunk last time. Let's see what I can remember. Last time we got our reward for slaying the Fire Giant King, or rather, it was delivered to Smoot's Keep, along with some soldiers that General High Rock sent over to reinforce his town. After communicating that, we hearthstoned back to our ship in preparation for the royal nuptials taking place the next day, which Victorio teleported us to the Gatespell, and we've been just kind of awkwardly making small talk with nobles and such, and learning some information, getting some more side quest stuff. And we capped off the first day with combat against, what was that? I don't remember that monster. Some weird fiend thing or something.
Yeah.
I don't know what that was.
Yeah, which it took down the captain, but we got him back up. So
it was basically it was a decay demon.
So yes, we've made a very strong first impression in the first day here so far, and oh god, Corey's not here to sponsor us. We're not making any money tonight. Fuck it, I'm out of here.
Nice. Let me see. I'm trying to find out where's your guys' retainer sheet. Party loot, party DM Dave.
Today is sponsored by kitties. Do you have a kitty?
Oh.
Get yourself a kitty.
Here's Vigari, Galati, DM Dave. I'm trying to find your guys. Oh, copy of Enterprise crew cards. There we go. You guys don't have any with you. I was just gonna have it up just so I don't forget names. Okay, all right. So you guys, it is the end of the first day. You guys are given rooms. You guys are only given 2 rooms in Castle Ravenloft, which are near each other on the east wing, which is near the eastern tower. Who stays in what room? Or do you
as
guys?
a noble, I obviously have my own room.
You're right. You are a noble. That's why you guys have 2 rooms. So Smoot has his own room. The rest of you have your own room as well. If somebody wants to bunk with Smoot, you're gonna have to take that up with Smoot. Unless, of course, Smoot wants to attempt not to bunk alone. That's his prerogative.
Nah.
Scarlett's not here.
No place to hide the body.
Jesus Christ. Some extreme dating.
Some person's extreme is another person's normal. I mean, come on.
Yeah. Smoot so jaded now. Do you know what lengths he has to go to feel any pleasure at all now?
Across the planet?
Yep.
Okay. If you guys, do you guys have anything specific you want to accomplish before you rest for the night?
I can let 2 people sleep on my couch.
Okay. Anybody want to sleep on Smoot's couch?
Wait, is the alternative that we have our own room?
Yes.
All of us in a room.
A room that does have a singular bed and a couple bedrolls. Nice bedrolls have been left out.
The bed is round, and there's a mirror hung above it.
It rotates. It's a coin slot to make it vibrate.
I'm going to lay
There's actually
to the
2
bed
slaves in the
other
back
room.
with a crank. Turn faster!
If you don't mind, I'll crash on your couch, Smoot, and I'll cast Mordenkainen's Faithful Hound as a guard, just to be on the safe side.
Even better.
Okay. All right. I need everyone to roll me a d12 then. Okay. Is that
I
4?
didn't have my roll room up.
Oh, there we go.
D12. There we go.
Okay. Nothing really happens the first night. Everyone roll me percentiles. Okay, no one rolled high enough. That's fine. The night passes by unencumbered. All of you seem to sleep well. No real issues. Nothing really surprising. You are awakened in the morning with a brisk knock at the door. If you open the door, there is a fresh bucket of water. There is a porcelain pail, and there is a fresh chamber pot. And there is a slight invitation to a early morning dinner that will be held outside. Generally, they've set up picnic tables for everyone else outside. Smoot is specifically invited to the internal dining. Everyone else externally with the non-nobles and ambassadors.
The kids' tables are really big. Yikes.
Everyone knows the kids' table's more fun.
Do you guys go or not go? Choice.
Go.
I'm going to go.
Yeah.
Gotta eat.
Okay.
Schmooze it up a little.
Free food.
Nice. Smoot, when you do go, the on the nobles table, you for the first time meet Prince Caspian. He doesn't speak to you, and you're not able to get close to him, but you do see him from a distance. You do see Princess Aurelia. She appears to be about a 9-year-old girl. The general idea is that this is prenuptial. They're basically getting pre-engaged to getting engaged. So when she actually presents at the proper age, that she can then be married 1 year after.
She the one we saved?
No. Priscilla.
Do we see her at this function anywhere?
No, she would not be here. She would not be here. She has too many people up the chain from her that would be here. Though her uncle is here. I believe I'm looking at the Gulacy. Give me a second. Let me look at the nobility houses. She would have been of house not Alphys, not Baton, not Gramius, not Kalos, Caviar. Because she is Priscia Caviar. Her father, Count Fulvius Caviar, is there. He's about 27. So, young count, obviously, since
She was how old?
11.
Dang.
Well, they don't waste time.
Nope.
The olden days.
Nobles. He's knocked out 2 kids. His
One
wife,
heir, one spare.
They're both laying on the ground.
Yeah, his wife is 30 though. His wife is older than he is.
Get it?
I don't know about that.
So, you guys do. You meet him. You meet the rest of the Barovian ambassadors. The Barovian. They don't call themselves by noble titles that you're used to. They call themselves Burgermeisters. Right. You meet the Burgermeister of Valaki, the Burgermeister of Kresik, and the Burgermeister of Barovia, who you have met before. He was Ishmir. You meet, obviously, Viscount Chauncey Nickelcloud. You meet a Metian noble by the name of... Give me a minute. Let me pull that one out. Almost there. Give me a second. Almost there.
Stay on target.
Whifflix of the Third Circle. And, and a bunch of other people.
Are there any nobles from down around where I have land?
No, it's too far away.
Oh,
No Ysarians. You would estimate you're probably the only Ysarian here.
No, not Ysarians. My keep.
Oh, from your keep. There are other people from the Exalted Empire here, but no one from your keep. You're the only noble from your area. Oh, you're talking about from the circle.
Somebody nearby that can give us a ride home.
You're talking about nobles. Let me see who would be the House Nautius is from that area. Roll me percentile dice.
Looks like he's talking with someone at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Is a kind of general question? Is there some kind of like a truce agreement going on at this place?
I mean, it is a prenuptial engagement. Everyone is under hospitality under Prince Caspian. So he would be the lord that would enforce any violations of peace.
Okay. So kind of like the Continental in John Wick, where stuff can happen, but you're going to pay the price for it.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, stuff can happen. It's up to the prince to enforce it, and if he doesn't enforce it, he has issues with whomever.
Gotcha.
He doesn't
But
enforce
it's specified, Matt, because you said Continental. My first thought was Christopher Walken and the SNL skits.
Smoot, do you want to roll those percentiles real quick? Just to see if that person is there. I have two people that could be there. Okay, it's the first one. Nice. There's an 80% chance. About 20%, 80 and above. The regent of your area, Lady Claudelia of House Nautis, is there. She is the regent who guides Countess Hornetia. Hornetia is only 11. She is not currently able to ascend to power. So there is a regent that sits in power in her stead, which is her great-grandmother, Lady Claudelia, who is a 70-year-old widow. She would be of your area, right? The masked lord and the council answer to her.
Gotcha.
So she's your boss's boss. Your regent's regent.
That's always fun.
Yeah.
How do you guys feel about walking?
Anyway, there's about that. There's some crazy guy that seems to be talking to a bird that has a human head on it, right in the corner. He calls himself Morty. Everyone avoids the guy. Generally, even the other Barovian nobles do. Count Chauncey Nickelcloud just seems to be eyeballing the guy the entire dinner, right? Sometimes he talks to himself. At one point, he starts talking to a wall, and the wall grows a face and starts talking back to him.
And we see this,
Smoot does. You
okay.
are at the other one, and I'll describe that luncheon in a minute.
Right.
Ooh. He might be fun to talk to.
He's
You think?
obviously got some power, but everyone's avoiding him. Like, no one's introduced him as a noble, right? But Prince Caspian seems aware of his presence. It's like a cat taking a shit on the table in front of you. Everyone sees it. No one's acknowledging it.
Okay.
So that's what I'm going to leave you with. You guys on the other one, generally it's a nice event. There are some ambassadors here. The Rokuganian ambassador left last night. She's not there. That's why she's not at the current dinner. She was just here for a day. As well as the Carthalian ambassador is still there. But he's actually eating with you guys. Even though he is of noble standing and is an ambassador, he seems to be here instead. He seems to be having a very spirited conversation with some senator from the Democratic Free States of Tortistra. Some gnome senator.
Was it Washington? Or not Washington, Franklin?
Benjamin Franklin.
You know what? Fuck it. Yes. His name is Benjamin Franklin. I love it.
Oh, do you not?
That sounds.
You gave him that name last time.
Go for it. He's even got like a raccoon cap, right? And he seems to be in a very spirited conversation, right? He seems to be the Median. The Carthalian keeps on trying to talk to him about his Azurian roots, and he just keeps on like, no, that's the past. No, the future, my boy. Anyway.
You're pretty consistent on this guy.
Plastics.
Outside of that, generally we do rolls to see who else might be there if you ask, right? But there are a lot of people there, but not a lot of high-ranking people. And the people that are here, generally, if they are high-ranking, want to be here and not up there. What are you guys looking for? Anything specific?
Did I see the person from Media the day prior? No? Okay.
No, that's a day 2 arrival. I have day 3 arrivals, too.
And they're not in my area, so I don't know that they're...
idea.
Okay. All right, good.
Yeah. There's no... Yeah, they showed up possibly sometime last night, maybe through a teleportation circle, who knows?
Okay. Good. Cool. All right.
Decadic?
I will cast my psychic rally cry so I can talk telepathically with the Captain Strom. Fuck having to watch our languages anymore.
Okay, that works. That works.
I so wish you'd cast that before. This guy's talking to the wall.
It's got to see this shit. Screw a
Someone
face.
just ran off to their noble dinner on the inside, you know.
It's like, wait, Smoot, come back. I'm going to... fine, whatever.
The scotch is better.
And I will tell him...
Yes, the scotch is better there. Like, the food is better, too. It is for the nobles. So.
I will telepathically talk to the two of them. What do you make of these proceedings so far, Captain? What vibes are you getting from this whole event?
It's basically the standard sort of fancy, well-to-do I expected. Nothing's been too surprising. Although the entertainment could have gone better last night.
Yes. Well, you put up a good display, at least. You didn't embarrass yourself.
Too much. I mean...
Yes, we can hear you, Strong. Remember, now we have...
He meant to say that out loud.
Did I think that?
There is no saying the quiet part loud and loud part quiet. They're all loud now. I am curious with how the rest of this will proceed, especially given that your patron, the Moonlit King, and that Frost Giant King weren't happy with Barovia being here, period. Yet we were sent along to attend this ceremony or escort Victorio. You think it's possible something might happen to try to disrupt this event going forward?
It's certainly possible, but I can't imagine this would be the one to do it. But I'm not exactly all that privy to the Moonlit King's wants or grand plans, to say the least. And if something's going to happen to you, you're certainly not wrong. Having Victorio here would be the probably his best option for that, if not one of the best.
Indeed. I'm curious as to whether this is being done just to consolidate some power for Feralis and Nickel Cloud for the time being until they deal with Barovia, or if Victorio is going to do something out of the blue or not. I want to keep an eye on him.
Where is Victorio right now, Tony?
With Smoot?
He's with Smoot? Or not with us, I guess.
He's not with you guys. Yeah,
Okay.
He actually has a noble title.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
By the way, I don't remember this castle that we're at, Tony. Is this this is Ravenloft? This is like the castle of Barovia, right?
Yep. I got a map for it and everything, yep.
Okay.
The place seems like a maze, right? The few places you've gone, it's a maze to navigate. There do seem to be servants everywhere that seem to be navigating people to the proper areas. You have to take these awkward routes just to get anywhere. Almost as built for people to get confused and lost inside.
General Londa from Dark Souls. Don't make the angry Black Knights over there angry. They will fuck you up.
So if nothing, this might be more of a scouting mission, too, to see exactly what they have inside. See what Victorio or someone else can find here.
Indeed.
But also, from any impressions we've gotten from them so far, the people of Barovia themselves, I don't think were involved in the Summer King's disappearance or anything like that. They're sort of a side effect. I believe they've always been here.
Though they seem to be receiving the blame nonetheless for what happened. It's like when you discover someone who's been killed and then get falsely accused of orchestrating their murder to begin with. Speaking of which, where's the doctor? Never mind. I don't know why she hasn't woken up yet. Probably best not to know.
While schmoozing the highest ranking people she could find, anyone she can find.
I mean, I know she wasn't in our room last night, so...
She's just in the cellar somewhere wearing her Zork-San suit skin, just caressing it.
I forgot about that.
I have to save up for a few more moltons. We'll get her the entire suit, not just a couple pieces.
That's one way to cast duplicity.
Just some weird Naruto shit. Instead of a log, it's just your skin.
Which contains a halfling.
Okay.
But I feel like I don't expect anything too much. I feel something along those lines likely would have been mentioned to us, aside from just go with them.
You would think,
but sort of prepare for action or anything like that. But who's to say how much they trust even myself, much less the rest of you?
Indeed.
Is there anyone specifically you might be looking for? There are generally about 40 or 50 guests here currently in the outside picnic area.
So, is there any seemingly new countries?
A third, a fourth, and a fifth picnic area farther away, but that's purely for servants. This appears to be more ambassador or lower nobles.
We said there were more arrivals. What other countries have we had shown up if we're aware of?
Okay. Do a gather information check. It's generally a persuasion check, right?
Right. I can sort of persuade.
Yeah, go for it. You can speak words.
Not in
People
languages
to tell
most
the
of these people
scary
understand,
snake
but
man.
we'll try here.
Just slid up to people like, excuse me, can you tell me who the new arrivals today are?
They look delicious.
Commander!
Got a 20, or not 26, 16.
16. That's pretty good. You do know that. Okay, so yes, you learned that I'll give you 4. You learned that the ones you would talk to, most of the ones you talked to yesterday just showed up for the day, right? They're just the first day stuff. The Rokuganian ambassador left. You learned that the Medians sent a noble ambassador for one day to meet with the prince. You learn that they are also here to speak with another ambassador who has not arrived yet. And you have learned that outside of what I've already given you, because you know that the Democratic Free States of Tratistra have sent one of their ambassadors from one Ragon
Right.
here. What is another gimme that you would get? That there is a... Let me look at a list. There is a ambassador from Jiminy Christmas. There is an ambassador from the Holy Kaza Kingdom here.
Ooh.
He's actually just down the way from you. Not a lot of people are talking to him. Appears to be more of a... he's a Kenku, but the Kenku is more red, has red feathers. Looks more like a cardinal, right? Deep red feathers. Wears kind of like a black, kind of like robe with like red ceremonial markings on him. Does have a black staff with red highlights on it and a red amber ruby on top that is about the size of a fist, and has red eyes, and is just generally sitting there. Occasionally talks to somebody else, and does a lot of Kenku sign every once in a while, but most people don't recognize it. And that's about it, right? So the Holy Kaza Kingdom sent an ambassador, but he's not scheduled to talk to the prince until mid-morning tomorrow. You do know that more ambassadors are slotted to come in tomorrow, but they are unannounced yet. The Herald has not announced them yet. They are currently coming through Teleportation Circle. You learn that there is actually a Teleportation Circle inside the keep that has been exposed temporarily to outsiders who would like to use it. And that was sent out to ambassadors to use.
Maybe we could use that to return to our ship.
The teleportation circle. I think they... Well, don't you
Decade
have to go to another?
Roll an Arcana. You would roughly... Do you have the spell Teleportation Circle?
I myself do not.
Okay, so roll an Arcana to see what you can remember about its limitations.
24.
24. Perfectly good. You know it can go to any other teleportation circle that it is tied to, and it can be used to teleport to, but teleporting from it is more complicated. If you use a teleportation circle, you do not have to use the material components, but you can only teleport to another teleportation circle that you know of.
Okay.
So it's like a landing pad. The landing pad has to exist for you to go to another landing pad. It automatically goes to any other landing pad without you having to even cast it. So that means somebody that isn't a wizard casting the spell can walk into it and appear at the landing pad that it is attuned to. But anybody else walking into it could, knowing the magic, use it to teleport to another landing pad without having to use 100 copper pieces worth of chalk.
Was there a circle in Smoot's Cape when we went and visited?
I think you'd have to build that.
Not yet. If you want one, you'd have to add a wizard's tower to it, and that would have to be one of the features of the wizard's tower.
Gotcha.
Each type of keep, tower, temple has its own features that you can add as you level, and those are automatic features. Like Smoot has a moat, right? That comes with it, but he can have other features like higher walls, ballistas, murder holes, that kind of stuff. Where like temples can have like magical gargoyles or stuff like that. They get less features, right? But they get more specialized features for magical perception, preventions of scrying, that kind of thing. Transportation lock holes. But they're useless against an army, but they're great against a wizard, right? So, cost benefit.
When we see Smoot again, we should tell him to talk to that Kenku.
Yeah.
Because he can.
He can, actually, yeah. Anyway,
But nobody else speaks that?
Does
Well, no one speaks it,
does anybody else want to do anything during the lunches?
Do I see any? Are there people that may have been with the Median ambassador that I might recognize? I don't necessarily know that they're here, but do I recognize anybody else as being from Media?
There's a chance. Roll me percentiles.
Okay.
Let me see if they're here.
81.
81. You see 3 men, right? Darker, tanner skin. They are completely shaved bald, right? Median men are not allowed to have hair. Most of them do have a brand on their right shoulder to mark which circle they are tied to. And you do notice that the third circle is branded on these men.
Okay.
They're here eating. They are not talking to anybody because they're not allowed to.
What I would like to do in that case, once I see it, but I see it and I make a mental note that when I'm done eating, I'm going to go back to my room and change out of my armor.
Okay.
And disguise myself just a little bit.
Okay. Are you proficient in this disguise kit?
I am.
Then you get to roll with proficiency plus intelligence or charisma, your choice.
Okay. Let's do.
Is there anything Zorksan else wants? Well, Zorksan already picked.
That's all I really wanted, was to find out who was there. No.
Rolled a 12.
That's good. It's not a failure. That's good. You got a decent subscribe. You look different, right? You got a pair of glasses on, like, I don't know. Or you
Got
describe
that nose attached to it.
When you reintroduce yourself in the scene, feel free to reintroduce yourself as a disguise character. Pick it. It's a decent disguise, right?
Okay.
Smoot. Is there any? Oh, sorry, Decadic. Anything Decadic wants to do?
No, not at this time.
Okay, Smoot. Anything else you want to do? You've wined, you've dined, you have a chance to look at people, right? Most people don't talk to you, right?
Guy with the wall thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'll talk to him.
Okay. You are as you walk towards him, a lot of people look at you as you walk towards them, right? They're just, it's like they have the look of somebody who's looking at a train wreck, right? So as you walk up to this guy, you get closer. He has this long blackish beard, like lots of gray streaks in it. One purple one off to the side, and the purple streak seems to like whisker and move every once in a while, almost like it's a tentacle, and then it stops and drops. It's just hair. He has just normal brown eyes, except they look bloodshot, right? His skin is a little bit whiter. His hair is very unkempt. His clothes have food splotches on them, and he seems to be having a vivid conversation with a brick, right? He's like, yes, exactly, sir. It is exactly. You have a solid point. Right? You have spent your entire existence tied to this wall, murdered by you. Have you ever tried unionizing with the other bricks around you?
No wonder that other nobles don't like him.
Union busting nobles.
And that's the extent of his, like, he just has conversations like that. Every once in a while, the brick says something, but it's not like in a language you understand. It sounds like you recognize that it is language as a linguist, right? Do you speak primordial?
No.
It sounds like the scraping of rock against surface, right? And low hums. But it has the pattern of language.
So I'll approach him.
Okay.
Pardon me. We have not been formally introduced.
Yes. I have not met you, sir. Yes. Have you met him?
He looks at the brick.
He has not met you either. You are new here. You're a new person. Hello, how are you? I am new here as well. I came from Barovia, and I am friends with the Burgermeister of Valaki. It's a song I just made up.
What should
I'm
I
a
call
wizard.
you?
Sorry, sir.
What should I?
What
What should I? What should I call you?
Roll an initiative check to see if you can just beat him to conversation.
Roll what?
Roll an initiative check. Beat him to conversation.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
There we go. Natural 20.
You beat him, so you're able to get the words. And he's like, aha, you win. All right.
You, sir, are quite possibly the most interesting person here.
Oh, I'm a person. Good. You can see me. I was concerned for a while. I tried having conversations with people. They kept walking away. I felt like I didn't exist anymore.
And what is your name?
My name is I am the Grand Wizard Borty. I'm here. I helped kill the previous king of Barovia with friends. Yes, friends help you murder other friends. That's how that works. That's what Nina tells me.
Good
That's
friends, then.
Yes. Nothing brings you closer than homicide.
True. I have two very good friends back home.
Oh, it's a lot of bodies.
Just one.
Oh, Tufa. Good. You know what they say about birds? Throw rocks at the fuckers. Don't know why. It's quite awkward. I like pigeons.
Till the pigeons fight back.
I know, right? And then you give them speech, and then people start complaining. Nothing like a talking pigeon. Right? The Valakians, they don't know what they're missing. Right? The shepherds look bored, so I gave their sheep intelligence. And they started unionizing.
There's
Now
nothing
I'm
worse than a
not
clever
allowed
sheep.
near sheep anymore. And if you don't tell the people with context, they think you're some kind of perv.
Oh, we need to bring him on our travels.
Hire him for the crew.
So, I have a question.
Oh, right. I have 3 answers, and I don't even know what you said.
What's the first answer?
Oh, of course. The first answer is you need to go to the jungle to the south, or a steak man's going to die. Don't really know why.
Steak man?
I don't know. They just come to me, really. Who are you again?
I am Lord Smoot.
Oh, well, good to meet you. My name is Morty. I'm a wizard, you know. We know things.
You did mention that.
Did I?
Yes.
Oh, well, good.
So, as a wizard,
Of
you
course.
are obviously powerful.
I'm a wizard? Yes,
Yes.
Of course I'm a wizard. Yes. How perceptive of you.
Hang on, I'm having a thought.
Don't hurt yourself.
If I were to build a tower,
Oh, right. Of course. Generally, you want to start that with stones, but you can use other things. I've heard people building towers out of the weirdest things.
like bodies,
That's sick. I was gonna think like trees or something. My God, man.
we know of at least 2 towers made of bodies.
Well, I mean,
One to the south in the jungles.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. What's to the south?
Tower made of bodies.
Oh, that sounds horrible.
It is.
Yeah.
We saw it through a gate.
Well, good thing you left then.
Or didn't go through the gate.
Well, I have no context, so I'm just going to take what you say for granted. All right.
How are your teleportation skills?
Oh, going other places. Oh, yeah, I can do that.
How would you like to, after this whole soiree is over?
But build a
Teleport.
tower out of bodies. That's really weird. No, I don't want to do that.
No tower of bodies.
Oh,
But teleport me and my friends back to my keep. You can come too.
is the keep made out of bodies?
No,
Oh, well, good. Good.
my keep's made out of stone. It's a new keep.
Keep, technically, stone is bodies. I mean, talk to my friend over here, right? He's a person.
Okay.
He
Not human
identifies as a
bodies.
gem.
What kind of gem?
Oh, right, granite.
Granite's a gem.
It wants to be. You can polish a rock. Nope, a gem.
You can polish a rock too.
There you go, right? Worth is immaterial, really. Gold is a worthless metal, right? These people over here, right? Specifically that one, that lady over there, that guy. Definitely into gold. Right? It only has worth if we attribute worth to it, right? Rocks would be
True.
worth a ton if they weren't there weren't a lot of them around. Of course, I don't know what you'd walk on. Maybe a world made of wood? Wood world. Or water. A water world. I've got a movie idea. Gotta invent movies first.
Of them movers.
I have a lot of things you could talk to back at my keep.
Oh, well, good. I like talking to things. Especially when they talk back at me. I felt like I didn't exist.
Well, we'll fix that.
Oh, well, good. Of course. Yes.
So, shall I come find you after tomorrow? And then we can go to my keep.
Oh, of course. Yes. Of course, tomorrow. Yes. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
By the way, how many people can you teleport at once?
I suppose we'll both find out.
Excellent.
You
Until then,
want all of them
I make my leave.
teleported at once? Is it like a quota? What if I take a little bit of everybody?
that might make people angry.
Right. But you have a tower of bodies, though, right?
No.
I mean, I'm not.
I know where
judging
one
you.
is, though.
Oh, of course. Real estate, right?
It's not mine.
It's all about location, really.
This is a horrible location.
All right, well, that sounds great.
All right. Thank you.
Well, my name's Morty. It's good to meet you, sir.
See you tomorrow, Morty.
Of course.
And turn around and walk away.
All right. Continues walking to the brick, and everyone just stares at you like.
And I stare back.
Okay. All right.
Not breaking eye contact.
Awkwardly. Right.
Not blinking.
All right.
Wait, as a matter of fact, intimidate.
Yeah, go for it.
What is my intimidation?
All right.
+8.
Go for it. Go ahead and roll it. Who specifically are you intimidating? Or is it like just the group?
Everyone's staring at me.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it.
14.
Okay. Right. You feel like you're fairly you give a good crazy eye back. All right.
And scene.
God, I as a person love him. I think Zorksen's gonna fucking hate him.
Well, it depends how much of Zorksen gets teleported, doesn't it?
I may not hate anyone at that point.
Or half of somebody. Or half hate him.
Okay.
Well, Beanbag didn't live long, fortunately.
Okay. So we have games throughout the day. Actually, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. You guys go have a little side. Breakfast is done. You guys can reconvene and talk. I am going to use the bathroom, and once I come back, we will begin games if you guys want to, or you can choose a noble to talk to if you would like.
Should also break him the new chamber pot.
Also,
Johnny,
breaking.
You made a Star Trek the Motion Picture joke.
Yeah.
That's a rare thing. Rare because not many people can sit through that movie.
I
I
did
happen to love it.
I did my
Really?
time. Never again.
I saw it in the theater.
Wow.
All right.
I've tried to. I've watched it a couple of times, and I really want to like it, but because that's with Voyager or the
Yes.
Voyager, right? Yeah. I think it's I think it's really cool. I just had such a hard time.
There are long periods of old special effects.
Yeah. And that's probably a lot of it, really, when I think about it. It's
There's
just
a director's cut that adds some stuff to it. Although the director's cut, some of the scenes, the special effects aren't totally filled in. There's a scene where Kirk goes out in a suit to fetch Spock when he comes floating back. And as they come floating back to the airlock, you can see, like, here's where the mat would have gone. And you can kind of see the wires. But it's still really cool. I love that movie.
Sure. So, okay, so what's your favorite one of... What's your favorite one of the originals?
Episode of the original series.
Okay, sure.
Really
What's your favorite one of the original ones with Kirk and Spock?
The movies?
Mm-hmm.
2, obviously.
Undiscovered Country, of course.
God, no.
I really like Undiscovered Country.
Really?
Because of the Shakespeare references.
It's painful. It's almost as painful as 3.
That was the first Star Trek I ever saw. Boy, did that turn me off Star Trek.
Oh, yeah, I can see that. I mean, Voyage Home, though. Come on, space whales.
It was fun.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's Star Trek.
I mean, you want to talk about movies that feel like episodes from the original show? That's a pretty TOS right there, traveling to San Francisco in the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just because they did that, a couple times doesn't mean that that's a Star Trek episode.
I think it does.
All right, so then what do you think about the new ones? The ones with Chris Pine. What do you think about those?
Cheap crap.
I'm
Horrid.
100% behind that.
They are absolutely horrid.
I
The special
like,
effects are fantastic.
of course, I like the movies that are more politics based, and these new ones threw that shit right out the window.
Reality?
It's just action, 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 and I'm like, I don't like it. I don't like it.
That's why people thought J.J.
I'm sorry,
Abrams would make
an
a good
English
Star Wars
con?
movie.
Really?
The third one.
The third one is even worse because he's got like this like flock of seagulls haircut and this slouch uniform, and he's riding a motorcycle. What the fuck? Like, seriously, people.
The third movie is fun.
But it's not Star Trek.
Like dumb fun. I mean, the fucking climax of the movie involves a crescendo from Beastie Boys Sabotage. You can't fucking not love that.
Yeah. There are parts of it that I really like, but I don't like them as Star Trek movies.
They're not. They are absolutely not. They are action movies that happen to share some names.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now, some of the characters, like Simon Pegg as Scotty, I really enjoyed that because I love Simon Pegg. He's one of my favorite actors.
Oh no, the guy that plays McCoy.
Oh yeah, Carl Urban.
Oh
Carl
yeah,
Urban is
Fucking
amazing.
perfect.
yes,
Mwah.
yes.
Spot on.
I see him, and if I see he's in something, I will watch it just because he's in it.
IMDb TV has the series Almost Human.
Yes, yes. I love that show. I was so pissed that it only got one season.
13 episodes.
Yep.
I actually didn't finish this. Stop. I didn't finish the series because it got taken off.
Mm-hmm.
So I saw that and I actually got to finish it. And then I was even more sad.
Yes. Because it could go so many places, and they left it at such a cliffhanger. Like, what's going on outside the city? I want to know what's going on outside the city, and I'll never know.
Cursed Earth.
What are we talking about?
Star Trek.
Almost Human
stuff. Yeah.
Carl Urban, how he's good and everything.
Yep.
In game, our characters are talking about Carl
Yes.
Urban. And,
Yes.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. Nope. You guys have had a moment to sit back in the same room, converse if you would like to. Smoot, you can go back to your own room if you'd like.
I've left at this point, and if we've been sitting here for a little while, I have now come back.
Okay.
Pretty much, I've just taken off my armor. I still have my cloak of protection on, which is concealing Joe Kimbo's sword. It's the only weapon that I have on me. And I took my hair out of the top knot, and using my disguise kit, I added a goatee using spirit gum.
Okay. Okay.
Getting that shit off for the next 3 days.
Okay. All right. You got a good goatee going, right?
Mm-hmm.
You look like the evil version of yourself.
Yes. The mirror straw.
Mirror Strom. Tony, you mentioned there were sparring games available to take part in.
There are. Are you interested in the sparring games?
I think I might be, yes.
All right. You're provided your own. You're provided armor. You have to utilize unarmed strikes. Generally, everyone has their own specific health levels, right? You're basically going to have your hit die plus your levels in health levels, right? So if you're a 6 hit die, it's 6 plus the number of levels you have as your health boxes. And you're going to be able to... So I can read out the rules. Well, I'll get to the rules first, after. But if you want to spar, boom, you spar. Got that. They have fights lined up. Strom, what are you interested in doing?
I want to play some dragon chess.
Playing some dragon chess. Sounds good to me. I've got rules for it, and we will go over those rules. Right? We'll try to keep it quick, but we'll try to keep it fun. Right? Zork-san, what are you...
I'm going to go drinking.
You're going to go drinking. All right. They have drinks specifically for your race.
Excellent.
Strom, what are you doing?
Yes.
Oh,
You
sorry,
mean
Strom. Smoot. Jesus, wrong S. I haven't even drunk that much.
I am proficient in cards.
You want to play some cards?
Hmm.
Nice. You'll be sitting at the table with Viscount Chauncey Nickelcloud. He
Fuck.
also loves cards. Loves games of deception.
But I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, you'll be playing something else. Anyway, cards is basically like Texas Hold'em, right? So that's cards in this world. Essentially, there's a lot of poker games, but it's basically like a 50-card deck, various games. Proficiency in cards just means that you know the games, right? You know how to play them. No one has to say, how do you play slapjack? Like, well, you fucking know, right? Or 3-card ante, or just straight poker, or, bridge. You know. Okay. So, everyone roll me a d20. Highest number is the one I start with.
We're all really anxious to go.
No, after you. No, after you. No, after you.
Smoot, I believe, is the highest with a 13.
Sad.
It's fine. Nothing wrong with that. 13's fine.
And you're almost double the next highest.
Yeah, I know. If I'm the high roller, we have a problem.
So,
Oh, you are playing cards. You should be the high roller.
let me read off the rules of this game. Cards. The table has between 2 and 6 players in it. There are 6 players at this table, right? Each player gets a number of tokens equal to the charisma modifier, right? Each time a player rolls charisma, add their game set proficiency on top of it. So this is proficiency plus charisma. It's pretty good for you, right? If you roll a natural 20, gain 2 tokens from 1 player or 1 token from 2 players, right? 14 or plus, you gain a token. 13 to 14, nothing happens. 5 or less, you lose a token to 1 player, right? Natural 1, you lose 1 token to every player at the table, right? So it's all about keeping and losing tokens. As soon as you're out of tokens, you're out, right? So what is Smoot's charisma?
18.
18. You have 4 tokens. That's pretty good. Okay. So somebody roll me a d4. I'm going to see how many players are at this table. I said 6, but I think it should be up to chance. I like it being up to chance. 3. There are 5 players at this table, right? Okay. I'm going to roll for the other players, but we'll say this is round 1, right? Smoot, you currently have 4 tokens. Go ahead and roll your hand.
So it's proficiency plus charisma, right?
Yes, proficiency plus charisma. So your proficiency at this point, I believe, is a 4. And your
2 plus charisma is 4, so it'd be 6 total.
Well, your proficiency as 11th level character, I believe, is a plus 4, right?
Oh, yeah, it is. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
So plus 8.
Plus 8. That's not bad.
God damn.
By the way, in these games, no magic, right? So no one's allowed to use any magical abilities. If you use them, you're out. There are guys who have detect magic. They're just sitting there at the table.
That's 14.
14? Not so bad. Generally, since we're playing, it's a lot of people. Roll percentiles real quick for me.
53.
53, above average. You had a decent roll. That's not bad. I'll say you gain 1 token, and 1 player gets knocked out. There are 4 players left on this table. One person lost big. So went from 5 players to now 4. We are at the second round. Go ahead and roll me a charisma check again. You are now at 5 tokens.
You mean proficiency plus?
Yeah. Oh, what did you get in total? You got a 14 in total?
Yeah.
14 is actually you don't gain a token, right?
Okay.
Nope, 14 plus. You gain 1 token from 1 player. So you gained
God
one
damn it,
token.
make up your mind.
I'm sorry. I'm going by my rules. Going by my rules. My rules.
You should know them.
That's right. Here, I'll post them in the chat real quick. Just so I
Okay,
don't
so-
fuck them up.
So now I'm rolling a +8 again.
+8 again. This is round number
Okay.
2. Your second hand. This is a mix of both bluffing
Ooh.
and intuition.
17.
17. 17. You gain another token, right? And roll me percentiles again to see if somebody gets knocked out.
83.
83. Another person is knocked out. Each time you do this, it gets harder for somebody to be automatically knocked out. You're now down to 3 people at the table. You, Chauncey Nickelcloud, and the regent of your area.
Really?
Yeah. Each of you have equivalent pools. Chauncey's pool is more than yours, right? He seems to be having bigger wins, but you seem to also have the second highest pool. The Viscount has the third. Okay. If you're ready. Third round.
I'm sorry, what? Third round.
round.
Third round. God damn it. As it reconnects. 11.
11. What was the rules for 11? Nothing happens. Roll me percentiles.
64.
Neither of them gets knocked out. Go ahead and we'll say you folded this round. Let's go one more round.
There we go. 26.
26. You gain 2 more. And the regent is knocked out.
Ooh.
She lost big to you and Chauncey. At this point, you and Chauncey have equivalent pools.
Interesting.
So the Viscount and you are sitting at the table, and he says, "Very interesting game, chap. I have to say I haven't had cards like this in quite some time. So I saw you were talking with the Marauder earlier."
Marauder?
"Yes, Marauder." "Oh, right. You're not a wizard. You have to be careful with those Marauders. I believe Decadic can educate you on them when you have time. You were lucky. The Marauder has the protection of the Prince. I do not know why. But you were lucky, speaking with him and coming back with your mind intact."
He was a little scattered, but it wasn't that bad.
A risky gambit there, sir. Well, do give Lord Decadic my best. And let him know that I have personally spoken with Quintilius the Bald, and he's only wanted in Carthol. He's perfectly fine here in the Exalted Empire. And we would love to have him over for dinner sometime. Would we consider it a personal favor if you were to deliver him a dinner invitation at a later date? For myself. I would love to have him over for conversation. And do let him know I will be in attendance with my +1 for a later engagement. The Goldsteins and I go way back. Sorry, The goldsmiths and I go way back.
Okay.
Would you be willing to do this?
Sure.
Lord Smoot of... Oh, what was your name of your town? Sorry, out of character.
New Hope.
Lord Smith of New Hope.
Smith.
Smoot. Lord Smoot of New Hope.
Drinks are getting to the
Yes.
Viscount.
Good. I can take him at cards.
Well, then if this is a personal favor, I would like to cash that favor in. He pushes his pile into the center. And then he takes his cards and he lays them down. And he walks away. I fold. Too rich for my blood. You win.
Okay. Why do I feel like I've been cheated?
He leaves a small envelope on top of the pile. Smoot, your personal winnings is 5,000 copper pieces.
Ooh. Daddy likes that.
Too rich for his blood, my ass.
Anyway, you guys go ahead and roll me d20s. See who goes next. Ooh.
I'm ready.
Short Sam.
Yep.
Motherfucking drinking competition. Let's read these rules together. They do have Quixovian drink. So they are ready for that.
Very forthcoming of them. Very,
Yes.
Considering there doesn't appear to be any others in attendance, at least not any.
Yeah,
families invited.
everyone else gets normal beer. You get this horrible smelling pile of poison and mushroom tears.
Takes xenomorph acid.
Just like Grandma used to make.
Raw acid and poison, just like Grandma used to spew up from her belly.
It smells. Yeah, so it smells just like Grandma's insides.
Wait, Grandma? Anyway, each player receives... Tom, each player receives tokens equal to your Constitution modifier. What is your Constitution modifier?
3.
You have 3 tokens starting off.
Right.
All right. Each player makes a Constitution saving throw representing chugging mugs of ale. They continue to make Constitution saving throws, and the DC growing by 1 each, growing by an amount each round. Failure within 2 is a loss of a token. Failure within 5, loss of 2 tokens. That's a lot of losses. So basically, you're just going to keep making Constitution saving throws until you run out of tokens.
All
We're
right.
going to see how far you get.
Cool beans.
All right. There is a medical staff on standby.
Nice.
You currently
Go
are
unconscious
sitting
for
in
the
a
second time
raised
here in this
table.
event.
So you all go to an inn. Well, not quite an inn. You go to a big tent. In this tent, there's a raised table. And this table has a large circular table on top of it with several, with no chairs, but just mugs. And then just barrels behind it. And there is about 14 people at this table. And they are just ready to just, and there are people behind them just ready to just keep handing them, dipping mugs in, handing them a mug. And each person who has a mug, basically your job is to grab your mug, toss it to the person behind you, and the person who has the most mugs wins.
All right.
Okay. So,
By the way, are these events basically all happening concurrently?
Generally, I can say if you guys want, we can stagger them so you can be in attendance for others. Does that sound fine?
Yeah.
So if you want to be in attendance, you can. I wouldn't mind that, right? I think that's cool.
Go, Captain! Woo!
They're more thinking like, did any of us see what happened with Smoot winning his card game?
So
I did not.
So each
Okay.
round, I'm going to start the DC off at 10 for the Constitution saving throws.
All right.
Each round, I'm going to raise the DC by 3.
Nice.
Each time you succeed, I raise the DC by 3. Every time you fail, you just fail, and I keep the DC. No, I continue to raise the DC. Right?
Okay. And I get how many failures? With my 3 tokens, I assume?
3 failures.
Okay.
I stop the DCs at 23.
That's fine. That's probably not happening. So, all right.
Okay. So go ahead and make the first round of drinking, right? This is the first round of drinking. Go ahead and make me a save.
Drink 1. I'm pretty excited. I haven't had some good quick Sauvignon in a while. 17. Looking good.
Okay, so that's 1. You've made it so far. Go ahead and make me another save for the second round.
Wow, this actually is pretty legitimate stuff. Let's go for another.
2. You're fine. They don't make Quixavian ales and Barovia like you're used to. What kind of mushrooms do they use here? They're not even death mushrooms.
These morels? What? What's the point of that?
Go ahead and throw in the next save.
Oh, now I'm hurting a bit. Feeling that one.
So it's 13, 16. So this one was a DC 16.
Yeah.
So you fail your first one. This one actually had some good mushrooms in it, right? Right. It was more potent than the previous. All right. So first failure, 16. Go ahead and roll again.
Oh God.
19.
Is the DC okay? DC is going up still. All right.
Yep.
Excellent.
Go ahead and roll again.
Oh God. All my first ones were the good
23.
ones.
So you made it through 5 rounds.
Yeah. We're going for 3rd place, baby.
Let's see. Go ahead and roll me percentile checks to see where you placed. You didn't make it past everyone else, right? Because past the 7th round, I was actually going to start figuring out how many people were left on the board.
89.
89. You're 3rd place.
Nice.
You get 500 copper pieces. Right? And there's a cleric around the corner and you're sober. It's up to you to get rid of the rest of the liquid, but you're no longer drunk.
Probably a good plan. It's pretty staggering at that point, I imagine. Barely conscious.
Yeah, they don't want drunk nobles walking around starting international events. So,
or drunk snake men, for that matter.
Anyway,
slithering in circles. Just what's going on?
Remaining players, go ahead and roll
Chasing
off
my
to
tail.
see which one of you goes next.
Ooh,
Decadic. Pugilism it is.
Yes. Have at you, old chap.
There is a stone ring. Oh, sorry. There are 3 rings, right? There is a sand ring. There is a stone ring, and then there is a ring that actually has a rope around it for the 3 rounds. There are 12 combatants. I will say you made it to at least the 3rd one at this point. Sparring. Each player wears padded armor, so that's AC of 11. Magic is not allowed at all. Your blade song is not considered magic, if that helps.
Mm-hmm.
You gain temporary health levels equal to your hit die, which is, I believe, a 6, plus your levels, which is 11. So you have 17 health levels, right?
Okay.
This will work against regular combat, blah, 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 blah. Basically, you make a unarmed strike, right? So we're going to be trading blows. If you had combat maneuvers or stuff like that, you could use those to gain advantage for a round, right? Or reduce damage.
Okay.
The only thing I think you have is like your blade song, right? That's the only thing non-magic related you have.
Yeah, that's probably something I could use.
Okay.
This.
Each round is 30 seconds, right? So keep that in mind for duration. So a blade song would last 2 rounds. That's 2 checks. So let's go ahead and start trading blows.
All right.
All right. What is your AC?
When light armor, I'd be 11. So what would my base?
It'd be 11
be?
plus your dex.
It's dex. So 15.
15 is your AC.
AC,
okay.
Yeah.
This guy's got a +5 to attack. So we're trading blows. His AC is only 13 for your first opponent. That's a hit. You're down a health box. Go ahead and trade blows.
Sheboygan.
That's a hit. He's down a health box. That's a miss.
Yep.
That's a hit. Oh, by the way, this is the best of 5 rounds. Does that make sense? So basically, 30, 60. So basically, 3 minutes worth of fighting, right? With a brief 30-second break between each one.
Gotcha.
So this is the first minute. So we're on the second minute of the fighting. That's a health box. You're down.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and make your reprisal attack.
Ooh, not quite.
So you're down what, 2? He's down 2.
Yep.
Right? Okay. And you have to have the most points against him or knock him out.
Oh!
You're down 2 points.
Ugh.
That counts as 2 against you. Okay. Go ahead and strike him back.
Pow!
Pow! So, how many total hit boxes? 1, 2, 3. So, 1, 2, 3. He only had 5 hit boxes, and you did 4 hit boxes worth of damage. Roll me a percentile check to see what the decision ends up being.
19.
19, it's a tie, the first one. All right. Keep in mind where you are. You are still in the third ring again, but you get to fight the tie decider against the other guy that tied. So keep in mind how many hit boxes you're down, because you're still down those hit boxes. No healing.
Yep.
All right, first round. That's a hit against you.
Yep. Oof, dear. That's nothing.
It's a miss against you for the second.
Yep. There we go.
Third round. That's a hit against you.
Boom.
That's a hit back. It's an even better one. It's a slugfest. Fifth round.
Just makes it.
Just makes it. Nice. Your rolls were generally better. Go ahead and roll me. Do you have more hits than him? I think you beat him by 1.
I think I do, yeah.
Okay, you win. You go off to the second box. So you had 1 tie, 1 win. Keep in mind how many health boxes down you are, because once you run out of health boxes, you're done.
Yeah.
There is an automatic prize for making the second circle, and there's an automatic prize for making the third. So if you pull out at any time. So second circle. These guys were a little bit tougher. Their AC is 15, and their attack is a little bit higher. I open up with a natural 20. You're down 2 hit boxes. This guy fucking smacks you in the face.
All right. That's probably not going to hit.
Nope. Second one. A miss. His second round, like he used so much of his steam on the first round, he seems a little tired for the second. Go ahead and swing back at him.
Yeah. Not great.
You're connecting a lot in his midsection, but he's just very top muscular, right? You're fighting a dwarf.
Yeah.
It's hard to punch down.
I hear Kylo Ren has an 8-pack.
That's another miss. Wait, no, that's a hit for him. Sorry.
Hey.
He has a +7 to his attack.
All right. How about a 21?
Okay, you slug him right back. He's still ahead on the points by 1. It's another hit by him.
Ugh.
It's a better hit. That's a better hit by you.
Yep. And I'll go ahead and just mutter a blade song. Oh, dear. Not that's going to do me much good here.
2.
Yeah.
2 more health boxes.
Okay. You want to play rough? Let's play rough. Kapow! 22.
Punch him back. You're both not knocked out. Go ahead and roll me a percent. No, he won, but he technically won by points, but go ahead and roll me percentiles to see if the judges don't catch it.
Come on, Astro Blade.
4.
You're still in the second round, right? So you've had 1 draw, 1 win, and 1 loss.
Good. That's what I wanted. 1 of each.
1 of each. 1 of each. You're doing pretty good, though. Like, there are no other elves fighting down here.
Yeah. I got enough juice. I'll go for 1 more match if I can.
1 more match. That's your thing. If you do a blade song, it raises your AC by that amount for 2 rounds each time you do it.
Yep. I'll go ahead and start that off just for that.
Okay. So your AC goes up to a what?
20 now.
20 now. I got to hit a 20. Ooh, I hit a 20, but it's only 1 success.
Ugh. Okay. Yeah. 11.
Miss. Second round. Another hit.
Ugh. I'm getting a little punch drunk over here. But there we go.
Hey,
24.
Punch him right back, right? So far you're doing pretty okay. He's only got you by 1. Third round. He misses.
Ha! And I swing and I also miss. Damn it.
Fourth round. He misses.
So do I. That was a natural 1 even. Damn.
Last round he hits.
Just looking through 1 bloodshot eye right now. 25. So many almost natural 20s, but not quite.
Roll me percentiles to see if you can get the decision out of that. It's a tough fight to gauge.
36.
36. Decision goes to him. I'll say that this one is a draw.
All right.
Another draw, so you're stuck still at the second circle.
I'm pretty assed up, so unless I have to fight again, I'll bow out.
You can bow at any time. So you fought 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 fights?
Yep, 2 ties, 1 win, 1 loss.
1 win, 1 loss. 2 each tie. You get 250 copper pieces.
Okay.
Okay. There's a couple clerics around to patch you up a little bit, right? Go ahead and roll your percentiles.
I've been doing so well with those tonight. 68.
You have 68% of your hit points.
Okay, I'll math that out.
Yeah. They're able to like basically throw a stake over like the black eye and stuff like that. You look a little beefed, but you don't look like you're fresh out of like a fight. I don't know if you've seen a fighter like the next day after like a major fight where they got like eyes they can't even open. You don't look like that. You just look like, you got like, like a sexy black eye, You don't look like somebody beat you up because you owe them money, right?
That's good.
Okay.
Like, wait, I'm a vegetarian. Don't. Oh, God. Thank you, I guess.
Did you have any cold broccoli?
Frozen peas, a bag of frozen peas.
Anyway, Strom. Which one were you doing?
Dragon chess.
Dragon chess. This one's interesting. So in a competition of dragon chess, right? This is very Queen's Gambit of them. 1 player each time, right? It's a bracketed tier system, right? There are generally 3 tiers, right? Each player gets a number of tokens equal to their intelligence modifier.
Okay.
All right. And these are the rules for Dragon's Chest. Dragon's Chess. Not the chest of a dragon. Get your head out of the gutter.
Get out of here, Jazzer.
Yeah, I think this is chess, but it was the Dragon Ball Z brand version of the board game.
You're pushing waves back and forth. You stronger with one hand. Anyway, natural 20, gain 2 of your opponent's tokens. 1, gain 1 of your opponent's. You're basically trading pieces, right? So what you're doing with your intelligence modifier, you're trading a position on the board, right? It's kind of like you're starting in the mid game, right? Okay. So you'll start off. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
Is it plus anything or just a d20?
Just a d20. Well, it's plus. It's intelligence plus your proficiency bonus of 4 plus intelligence.
Okay, so that would be 23.
Woo! 23. That's pretty good. That's gain 1 of your opponent's tokens, right?
Okay.
Okay.
King me.
Go ahead and roll again.
Okay, let me just put it in. 8.
So he gains 1 of yours. You don't gain 1 of his on the second one. He doesn't gain 1 of yours on the second. You kind of trade pieces in the second round.
So I still have.
You're still up 1. This is the best of 5.
Alrighty. What happened?
Go ahead and roll again.
Here it is. 20.
Nice. You do better than him. So you gain 1 of his pieces again. You are up 2 pieces. And you've traded 1.
Okay. Again. 26. That's a natural 20.
You gain 2 of his pieces. And he only gains 1 back. You win. You win the first round, right? You win against the Viscount. It's not the Viscount. You win against Burgermeister Vargas. You win against his son, Baronet Victoria, who is the Baronet of Vallaki, which apparently is the most populous of the towns within the Barovian kingdom.
Okay.
He bows to you. He thanks you. He kind of looks an odd mix of muscular and scrawny, right? He looks like somebody that's been scrawny his whole life that's recently started working out over the last year, right? He carries himself as if he's a little bit more of a novice of the sword, like he's learning it, right? But he definitely has softer hands that look like they're starting to get hardened. But you can tell he's definitely focused more of his younger years on the books. But you beat him.
Okay.
Next, you are going against the Burgermeister of Vallaki himself, Vargas.
Okay. And roll 16.
16. Let's see if he rolls any better. Natural fucking 1. He loses 2 pieces.
So I get 3 pieces then?
No, a total of 2.
Okay.
So him rolling a 1 means he loses 1 automatically, and you rolling a success means you gain 1. So you start off with a very strong position. So you go, now you always start off with 2, so now you're up to 4, right? Your goal is to not have all your pieces stolen or end up with the most pieces by the end of the fourth round.
Okay, so the tokens don't carry over.
They don't carry over. You always start off with 2. That's your starting health boxes. Your goal is to have the most or to knock him out of his.
Okay.
Okay.
Natural 20 again.
Fucking
Holy
2
shit.
more. He's got 1 piece left. He's got a 20th. You have damn well almost. Yeah, he's fucking. You've murdered. It doesn't matter. You've got 2 of his pieces. So he's got a piece left.
Okay. And a 12. 1.
You have gone full Queen's Gambit on his ass, right? You took his knight in 3. You took his king in 3 moves, right? You used some style that he wasn't used to. He looks at you in surprise. He's like, "Oh, this is very good. You play the dragon chess very well. In Barovia, I have never seen this move before. You trick me once. Perhaps you will not trick me again."
It's possible.
Well,
I'm guessing he's a lord. Would lord be
his title is Burgermeister.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. So
He's a chef.
Of the ranking Burgermeisters, he is known to be the highest ranking Burgermeister.
Okay.
Right.
Master of Murders.
I actually learned from a dragon themselves how to play dragon chess. So I might suggest that you go to Rokugan and pick up some from there.
The Rokugan. I will send one of my knights there one of these days. Perhaps one of their ambassadors will make way to my town. Please, if you ever find yourself in by way of Vallaki, let me know. We are the port town center of Barovia. And of course, myself, I facilitate trade within my town. I am a purveyor of magical wares.
Thank you. I will be sure to stop by.
A pleasure of Rokugan. He bows. He generally looks about 50-ish, but it looks like he obviously dyes his beard, right? But it definitely seems in decent shape. But he definitely is more of a... he looks kind of more like a Jafar, if that makes sense. Like a paler Romanian version of a Jafar. But not as sinister. He just seems more... That's like long features, right? A long goatee. That kind of thing.
Okay.
Okay. Last round. You find yourselves playing chess against an awkward-looking Kenku in black robes with red trim. Red eyes. He has red cardinal-like features. And roll me an intelligence check real quick.
Okay. Uh, 5.
Just don't recognize him. Is anybody else in attendance?
I mean, I'm watching, but
Okay. Akadic, you there?
Sure, I'd be there too, holding my raw steak against my face.
Sure. You're at the chess competition. It makes sense. You're a wizard. Nerd.
You shut up, Trey. I just got my ass handed to me, but I got some in too.
You did. You did pretty good. You made it to the second circle. Like, you made it past a lot of dudes, right? Go ahead and roll a... go ahead and both of you roll an intelligence check for me. It's memory-based. I don't know if you have bonuses to memory-based checks.
13 for me.
Your DC is slightly higher because you're not directly in front of him. Tom?
oh, sorry, what?
You get an intelligence check?
Oh, okay, cool. I didn't think I'd have one on him. Okay, +3, +2, so 7. Very inspiring.
Never mind. So sad, but that's fine. All right. Anyway, you guys have no idea. All right. So go ahead and start your opening move, Strom. You have 2 health boxes.
15.
Okay. You gain 1. He got a 17. So you both exchange pieces for the first round.
Okay.
Neither lose nor gain. So basically, technically, you both gain 1 from each other, so that's a tie.
Sure. 22.
You have gained the position. You are up 1. He is down 1.
All right.
Okay.
And 10 for me.
Ooh, natural 20 for him. He lured you in with that piece, but then he took multiples of your own. False confidence. He lured you in with 1.
Okay.
Final round.
11. Shoot.
Another natural 20. I think you're out of
So
pieces.
that would be another.
Damn.
I would have one left because the last time I would have lost one, and this time I would have lost one, so I'd have one left.
Okay. Okay. Last round.
15.
25.
Womp, womp, womp.
You get close. You make it all the way towards the end. He eventually does rout you completely, and he beats you specifically with a rook, and he pushes it forward. His pieces look a little bit differently than everyone else's. Roll me. Only Strom gets this intelligence check because he's right there.
Okay. 5 again.
Nope. Nothing.
Okay.
Stop using my dice.
He takes his winnings. You get 250 copper pieces.
Okay.
And you get one minor magical item, which I will roll now. And it has to be an intelligence-based item.
Okay.
That means wizardry shit, maybe. We'll see. I'm not sure. I just have to put that in the filter. Go advanced filters.
Wizardry shit.
Wizardry shit.
That is the technical name for it, yes.
That it is a ring, a rod, a staff, or a wand, or a scroll. Roll me a D5.
D5. 5.
Okay. Doesn't mean it's good or bad. Go ahead and roll me a 1, 2, 3, 4. Roll me a D4.
4.
You receive a wand of web.
Ooh.
Since you technically, I believe, have the ability to cast spells, you can technically use it.
Okay.
If you would
So like a Spider-Man wand?
Actually, kind of, yeah. You can cast web with it.
Go web!
Okay.
You know, it slows and restrains an area if they fail to save or something like that.
Yeah. That's everybody on the first day.
Trey is here now, Tony. Is Rutherford with us now, or
Yeah.
is he back on the
Okay, so we are in competition day. You kind of overslept breakfast, right? Rutherford was like, I don't want to fucking go to breakfast. You're just kind of relaxing a little bit, I assume. There are competitions throughout the day. In these competitions, generally throughout, each day has a signature competition. You guys were the signature fight in the first competition, right? So there's a fight each day. You guys were only the first fight for that day. And then throughout the day on the second and third day, there's competitions. Right? We've just already done the dragon chest, the cards, and the drinking and the sparring. So far, the competitions are dragon chest, cards, dice, archery, arm wrestling, drinking, and sparring. Which one would Rutherford compete in that someone else hasn't already competed in?
What have people already done?
Dragon chess, cards, drinking, and sparring.
I think archery is a good idea.
Archery, okay. Keep in mind you got to use whatever weapon they give you when you can't wear anything magical.
Ah, shit. Okay. Let me look at that's probably not my armor or not my helmet.
Yep. Nothing. You're not allowed to wear anything magical, and you're not allowed to use magic.
Okay. I will go ahead and, whatever. I've still got a decent dex.
Okay. Each player makes 5 separate ranged attacks against a dartboard against a board that has AC of 10.
What do I use?
It's a basic short bow.
Short bow.
Yeah, it's archery, so short bow, long bow, damage doesn't matter. It's all the same range away. It's not very far away. The first one has there's going to be 3 rounds. You're going to take 5 shots. So you're going to roll your attack 5 times, right? 5 hits, you gain 2 tokens. 4 hits, 1 token. 3 hits, nothing. And it's the best of 3 passes. So you're going to make 15 shots. But the AC is going to go up more every single time. Since we're using a roll room, it's pretty easy to just roll it 5 times.
All right, so I take part in this competition with this dinky ass little short bow. I step up to. I'm guessing it's like at a target range where they have like the box, and you step into it, and then there's the targets downrange.
Yep.
So I'll step into it, and I'll just kind of look at the bow, and just shake my head like, my God, it's like I've stepped back in time. And I'll notch my first arrow, and boom! That's 10.
That's 1 hit.
Which is fucking funny because that's also a natural 1 plus 9.
Well, if it's a natural 1, that's a miss. 1 is always a miss.
So does it go high, or does it like thump into the wall of the target?
it hits the target, but doesn't actually hit the bullseye, right? You do good enough to get it in the white.
Okay, which is still 0 points.
Yeah, which is still 0. You got to get 5 hits. So go ahead and roll 5 attack rolls, and we'll see how well you do in the first round.
Oh, that's 26.
Okay.
28. 22. And 21.
Okay.
So first one was just getting my eye in, and then just flap, 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 flap.
Yeah. So you got 4 hits. That's 1 token, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So you have 1 token so far. Go ahead and next one has an AC of they move the target back a little bit and off to the side, right? And now there are multiple targets to hit instead of 1, right?
Okay. Now, is the goal to hit each one or just the one?
It's to put. You can shoot at any one of the targets, right? But they provide 3 at varying distances and angles, right?
Okay.
They do say you can't put all arrows into 1 target, so you do have to diversify them a little bit.
Okay.
But yeah, you have 3 targets now at a much farther distance and at different ranges and different angles. So make 5 more attacks, but the AC is now going to be 14. Sorry, the AC is 14.
Okay, so here's first of the next 5. Ooh,
So 5
that one misses.
Miss.
Hit. That's 3. That's 4.
I think it's
That
5.
one.
1, 2, 3, 4. You already made 5.
Oops. Okay, so then that last one doesn't count, I guess.
4 hits again, right?
Okay, so that's 2 tokens?
Yes, you gain 1 more token, so now you're up to 2 tokens.
Okay.
Right? Third and final round, they move them back. There's a singular target now that's further away, and there's a guy behind it who's running.
Oh, that poor fucker.
There's some poor serf who's, by the way, he has the
Yes, my lord.
he has this giant target that he's wearing like a shield, and he's tucked behind it, and he has like some plate armor leggings underneath.
God, that poor fucker.
And he's just running. It's probably some poor serf. You could tell that the armor doesn't fit him right.
What kind of arrows am I shooting? Are these like bodkin armor-piercing arrows, or are these just like
These are normal? These are normal target arrows.
Okay, so they won't do too much damage if I hit him.
Piss boy.
Let's see how many natural 20s you roll at this poor bastard.
We'll see. So, all right, starting with number 1.
The AC now, because it's moving it farther away, is 18.
Okay. Ooh, miss. Fuck. Quit. Okay. Hit. Miss. That was, let's see, we're on 1, 2, 3, 4. This is going to be the last one then. And natural 20.
Nice.
On the left.
You gain, that's considered to be 2 hits. So that's 1, 2, 3 solid hits. Go ahead and roll your percentiles for that last hit.
Oh, no. Oh, wait, I got to put the hashtag before that. 51.
Okay, better than average. I'll say it hits so well. It's considered another point. So that's 3 tokens. That's going to be 750 copper pieces.
Ooh, and how much did I get from game last time?
I posted it in the group. Let me take a look here.
I think, was that group chat? Yeah, that was group chat.
No, on the Facebook group.
Yeah, it's just a post on the group.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, 837 copper.
Sweet, thank you.
Okay, now that we've all had competitions, you guys have fought for the day, had a little morning schmoozing. The rest of the evening, I want to treat that something interesting. You guys obviously will have your day to, after all the events, to talk to each other before the next following day of events. And the final day. Let's go ahead and everyone... I'm going to start with you guys one at a time to see if you guys get something special outside of general schmoozing, unless you have something specific in mind. If you have something specific in mind, let me know. If there's somebody specifically you're targeting to talk to. If not, we'll roll and we'll see if something eventful happens. Decading, anything in mind?
Not with my face busted up at the moment. Not seeking to make any first impressions currently.
Go ahead and roll me a d4 then.
Oh my. Right. I'm gonna change that. 4.
3. Okay. Yeah, nothing too eventful. It's a nice dinner so far. You eat a lot of crab ragoons.
Out of one side of the mouth, because the other side's out. Okay.
Generally...
What kind of
73.
food are they serving?
A little bit of everything. It's like a royal feast kind of thing. Generally, though, because of your pugilism and your elven statue, there are a few elven ladies that have made their way toward you and are making it awkward. They're like, oh, your bruises. Oh, can I touch them? A noble in pugilism. I've never seen such a man with bruises. Can I feel your arm? Oh, sir, are you unwed?
I take my food to my room. I get the fuck out of there.
Who's room?
Scarlett's back in the room.
I will prefer her company than theirs at the moment.
So Trey, go ahead and roll me a d4. Nothing too crazy. Let's see how the night went. 62, generally pretty all right. They have really good wine here. Really good wine, really good brandy. Right? You have a good time. Good drinks. Smoot does not have his headset on. Zorksan.
All right.
Go ahead and roll me
percentile.
Yeah, roll me a d4.
D4. All right.
See if you match my number. You not match my
Negative.
number. Nothing crazy happens, right? Nothing crazy happens. Generally a decent night. Do you have anyone specifically you want to talk to?
Nope, I'm down for general schmoozing. No one in particular.
General smooshing happens. Nothing crazy. It's generally positive. Some more drinks. Some people that you had drunk against are there, right? They're obviously pacing themselves at this point.
We got revived. No reason to pace again.
Okay.
Cowards.
Oh, sorry. I rolled before I should ask. Strom, go ahead and roll me a d4.
Ooh.
Nice.
You say nice right now.
Oh, wait. I rolled the wrong one.
Look how excited he is.
Nice.
You're gonna die, Strom.
I just might.
I love you.
Strom, go ahead and roll me a deception check.
Okay. Oh, that's not great. 11.
Since you have a kit on, you get advantage. Sorry. You have actually taken precautions.
That one was actually a natural 1, so 11 it is.
11 it is. All right. It's not bad. At this point, throughout the entire evening, you felt as if somebody had eyes on you. Throughout the night, you have this creeping sensation that somebody is following you. Eventually, throughout the night, while you are generally kind of looking around, looking for somebody in specific, you're generally kind of following with Elix. You're following at a distance, right? You're keeping her, but you're keeping eyes generally near her, but trying not to expose yourself, right? Eventually, you hear from behind you, "And who is it that you think you're watching?" Turn around, Withelix is there, staring back at you. And the illusion she cast earlier that's been talking to people disappears.
Oh. I just noticed that there was someone over there that was very attractive that I was maybe going to speak to, but now that I see you right here, saves me the trouble.
Oh, you're an interesting man. I've heard of a fight that happened previously against the demon. Why is it that you are watching me from so far away?
I was just waiting for you to not be talking to anyone so I could go and speak with you.
Mm-hmm. Smooth.
Strong,
Oh,
master of
smooth.
subtlety.
Generally, you're not a Metian man. You do not understand the commitment you're trying to look at. We do not procreate willfully. If you're interested in being one of my pets, that can be arranged. I'm always looking for more servants. Someone to nuzzle my feet. But not right now. If you want pets, do something for me. Prove
Sure.
that you are deserving of my attentions. Tomorrow, Victorio is to sit in the city square. and take any comer that fights him. And if he survives the day, he wins the king's blessing. This is the central event up to the prenuptial. A test to the Moon King's knight's power. Fight him. Do well. Perhaps I will reward you. Would that be was that acceptable for you, pet?
Well, do I get to think about it, and we'll find out tomorrow how I do.
Men aren't allowed to think. That's a woman's job. Men labor. They do what they're told by their betters. Right? You are tools to an ends. Well, that's fine. Tools like to be used.
Is the Cadix link still going on? The psychic link?
By now, it only lasts an hour, so probably not.
Okay.
I'd guess.
Okay.
Rom, she's calling you a tool.
She'd call me more if she knew who I was.
Yeah. At this point, you feel like your deception is actually working. Her insight was fucking horrid. I rolled a 4. Plus, what she has is not great. It's good. Her insight's good, but it's not
that good.
Not that good. Like, you're actually being propositioned by a Median woman who thinks that you are courting her.
I want to check one thing real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Is the shaved head thing really your look?
For a samurai, that tends to be a sign of dishonor.
Okay, all right. Yes, I will do that, actually.
Well, if you're going to do that, then she reaches into between her cleavage and she pulls out something. It seems to be a what appears to be some kind of straw almost. Like it's not a straw. It's like a piece of glass, but it's like a solid piece of glass about this long. And she says, "Would you take my favor then?"
Do I know what this piece of glass actually is?
That piece of glass generally is they're melted down eventually, and they are inserted into a Median man's skin, and then tattooed over. This is basically a binding bond that has not been bound to somebody yet. She's offering you your shackles. Because the living glass is put into Median men so that they can be found later on. You dug yours out long ago.
Cool. Yeah, I am going to go ahead and take it.
You go ahead and pick that up. It's unattuned. It hasn't been used or cast upon or anything or tattooed, so.
Okay.
She'll walk off, right? So, yeah. Your disguise has, awkwardly enough, held up.
Mirror Strom is effective.
Nego Strom. Okay.
Surprisingly, he's a really nice guy.
So, if you guys have nothing else, we'll roll for the end of the night, and then we will continue the next day. Next day is going to be a lot quicker, unless you guys specifically have stuff you want to do.
Apparently, go fight Victoria.
Yeah. Also, to Smoot, tell Decadic all that funky shit Chauncey was talking about.
Yeah, I kind of take the envelope and kind of shove it in your face and go, "What's a marauder?"
That marauder? Would I know what a marauder is, Turner?
Yes. It is Mage 101 in this world. Everyone roll me a d12 real quick. Let's see if anything happens right later on in the night so I can prepare why I get this going. That's everybody. Rutherford. All right. Rolled a 1. Everyone else didn't roll a 1. Sounds perfectly fine. A marauder. So, wizardry is a risky business, right? Delving deep into the weave, into magic, the process of memorizing spells, being able to see, feel, and manipulate reality around you. There is a very small, it's like a lottery chance of it happening. It's not a good lottery, right? Mages are known to occasionally go mad. When they do go mad, a mage madness isn't bad. It's like human madness, right? At this point, they're just basically like a crazy human that can occasionally do weird shit, right? That's not bad. But sometimes magic, when a mage goes mad, they're not sure exactly what the process is or how it happens, but a mage can go mad to the point of he can freely manipulate the weave around him. He can bend reality around him. But he's batshit insane. You are in a living dream. It's considered dangerous because when they die, a mile radius around them becomes an anti-magic zone. Marauders commonly are killed in Carthal. They're brought to a singular area where they're not able to manipulate the weave, and they're executed so that the magic does not be disrupted or destroyed around them. If marauders were allowed to go rampant across the world, it could destroy magic itself. Marauders are also batshit insane and dangerous because they don't expend their spell slots.
Holy shit.
And you can become a marauder at any level. The more powerful the marauder, the more dangerous. Imagine the wizard who can just cast 9th level spells and ignore the restrictions and cast as many reaction spells as he wanted in and around because he can. And ignore that whole bonus spell, standard spell rules. Right? They just don't apply. The rules don't apply. And when you kill him, you destroy magic around you. Imagine if one of those guys died in a floating city. Or in the capital. So, the more powerful, the bigger the zone. There are general zones of anti-magic that are just people don't go to, right? They're known to other wizards to avoid.
I'm sorry, did you say a marauder?
Yeah,
We'll go have a drink.
he's going to teleport us back to my keep, and he's going to come visit.
What? You found a marauder here at this castle?
Yeah.
Where is he? Oh, God's above, this is not good. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Just don't.
It was over the corner talking to a brick.
Oh, that sounds about right.
The brick was answering.
Sadly, that also sounds about right. And he's offering to teleport us, you said?
I talked him into it. I think.
Okay.
You seem a little concerned, Decadic.
That's a bad idea, generally, to trust marauders. Let's make that plan Z, maybe, and see if maybe there's another way we can transport tomorrow. Oh, dear Lord. What did he look like? Just so I know what to look out for.
I'll just give him a description.
Oh, dear. That is, yes.
He's the guy that talks to bricks. Hard to miss him.
Yeah. You missed a trick. There's a kooky-ass fucking goofy wizard Neil talked to earlier.
He is fantastic.
Yes, he is.
Called Morty.
Morty.
God
Morty.
damn it, Morty.
And then only then do I finally notice the envelope in my hand. Like, oh, what is this?
Oh, yeah. I beat Chauncey Nickelcloud at cards, and he gave that to me to give to you. You're supposed to come to dinner.
He specifically. He knew me by name.
Yeah.
I don't know which is worse, the Marauder or this dinner invite. This is just not my day today. Oh, dear Lord. The guy just walks off and tries to go to bed early because fuck this day.
There you go. Big frozen piece of broccoli over your face.
If you need some ice, I could give you a cone of cold. On the house.
I'm half tempted to at this point, Captain. Keep that on the books.
Bill, you presented yourself admirably out there. I'm impressed.
Yes, well, this is going to give me a lot to think about.
If no one else has anything, we can fast forward to the next day.
I actually would like to go speak with, what was his name, was Burgermeister Vargas, the guy that I played.
Vargas Vulovic. Burgermeister yes. Vargas Vulovic of Alak.
I would like to go talk to him and ask him for a favor.
Okay. You go up to the Burgermeister's room. As you're going up to the Burgermeister's room, there are two guards. Generally, they appear to be Barovian. Nothing very special. Normal breastplate. They got like two short swords. They kind of seem more relaxed. They kind of seem like they're more new to the guard thing, right? Like they're newer soldiers. Go ahead and roll me a perception check real quick.
Okay. 22.
22. You hear laughter behind the door as you're kind of walking up. Kind of like a man and a woman kind of laughing. As you, the guards will approach you as you walk up. They're like, Valo, your business here. They don't seem like they speak very good Nandian. They're like they're trying. You, yes. They pull out a book. Bathroom.
I actually came to speak with the Burgermeister, if I could.
Burgermeister.
Yes.
Burgermeister.
Yes. May I talk to the Burgermeister?
The Burgermeister.
Yes.
Very good.
Yes. I start like, yes, very good.
Go ahead and roll me a general linguistics check, right? This is kind of more of a, if you don't have linguistics with the +4 for the feat, it's just generally a charisma check, right? You're trying to convey through pantomiming, right? It's Spanglish.
14.
14. Pretty good pantomiming. Generally, you kind of it takes you a while. But eventually you're able to convey what you want. Eventually they knock on the door, and after a few minutes, the door opens. As it does, the tallest orcish woman you've ever seen answers the door, right? And she is in a state of half-dress.
So how tall are we talking here, though? Like,
she is 9 feet tall.
Oh, that's a big bitch.
It's a big lady.
So
it's big for an orc.
Tit level.
Yeah, she's a big orc, right? As you look at her, she is actually half orcish, right? Because she has more human features, but she is ridiculously tall, like freakishly tall. Anyway, she answers, and she speaks to the guard, and she looks over and she says, Yes. The Burgermeister will be out in a moment. He's tied up.
Literally.
I'll get him out in a moment. Yes.
I would appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Eventually,
I mean, thank you very much.
he's, she has like a blanket, like around her shoulder. Eventually, a couple minutes later, a man comes to the door. He looks like he's hurriedly put on some clothes. Right, he has a tunic half on. He's like, the man's beat me at chest. How can I help you?
I'm sorry to interrupt.
It's perfectly fine. We never met, and definitely I was alone. If my wife asks.
Yes, fair enough. I was wondering if I could have maybe a favor for a favor kind of thing, but no pressure, sir. I definitely won't tell anyone. I am going to be challenging Victoria tomorrow. And I was wondering if there was anything that you could do to help me in that fight.
Perhaps. Do you think you can fit it? I have heard that the Winter Knight is quite formidable.
I have my reasons for doing this. It's not just for the clout of winning against him.
What is it that you need me for?
I know that you're a powerful wizard. Is there any blessing that you could bestow on me? Any item, possibly? Something to help me get through this unscathed?
An item, a blessing. Fine. I want you to do something for me if I do something for you.
Of course.
Is it important that you fight him, or do you just want to fight him?
I don't know if I follow your meaning.
I am looking to impress a woman with my skills of the blade, but I myself am not a swordsman.
So I would fight him on your behalf?
You would fight him looking like me. You would be able to keep any winnings that perhaps you have.
Well, that is interesting.
But I would be able to endow you with my blessings. And perhaps arm you with something a little bit more potent.
Is the outside of character
Right.
She would probably be a comparable level of wizard that he is, or what's the difference there?
It's tough to tell. You definitely think he's definitely a wizard, right? This guy, but it's difficult to gauge what he might. You have Mage Slayer. Go ahead and roll me a sense an Arcana check, right? Right. It's kind of like this is more like but use wisdom instead of intelligence, right? You're trying to feel what his potence may be.
14.
14. Are you trained?
No, not in Arcana.
It's tough to tell. You can tell he's definitely has potence, probably comparable to Decadic. You don't know if he's at Wilfelix's level. You know Wilfelix is high level, right? She could probably cast potent spheres, but she's more of a Diabolist, which means that she's more of like a divine arcane caster. She kind of like a cleric.
Okay. The reason why I ask is because if she'll be able to see through some kind of an illusion spell, or if I need to tell her what's going to be happening.
You're uncertain. Maybe you might need to tell her. You don't know if she has the ability to pierce illusions.
Okay.
You do know that she can dabble in illusions only because you saw her use one. One that can be seen, felt, and heard, much like a greater image.
I will go ahead and agree to the Burgermeister's request.
Excellent. I have some arms and armor that I can provide for you. That are better than the ones I saw you fighting in the other day. Do you prefer fighting with 2 weapons?
Yes, I do.
Fine. I will provide you 2 swords of comparable power. Perhaps they will be enough. And I will provide you a potion. When you drink it, your physical features will change. And he pulls out the potion. It has a hair in it. Whosever hair is put in this potion, you will physically change in 2. If you do this for me, of course I get the swords back.
Of course.
You get to keep the winnings, if there are winnings. And I will provide you 2 of these potions physically to transform for an hour into any person that you put their body piece into that is humanoid. That is the only requirement. And you will physically be there. No illusionist would be able to see through it. This is transmutation.
I agree to those terms. It's very, very good.
All right. Well, let me go search for 2 really good swords. What else do you guys want to do?
For the next day, you mean?
Yeah, it's the next day. Generally, you can do 1 more competition if you'd like. You can't do the same competition twice. Or you can go fight Victorio if you'd like. That's also on there.
Yeah, what, Strom, are you telling us that you're doing that?
You know what? No, I'm not going to.
All right. I am not setting myself up to fight him. So.
Oh, you're not going to fight Victorio?
I have reasons to believe he'll kill me in the not fun way.
There's a fun way?
Obviously.
Tickle to death.
Ask the Burgermeister.
So you're just going to run off with the swords and the potion?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Jesus. You're just gonna take the swords and run? Oh, nice. Okay, so you got added. You have a potion of transformation, and you can look like Burgermeister Vargas Vulovic of Barovia. And he gives you 2 swords of 1 rare. Okay. That is not a thing. Give me a second. I'm just looking at my option. Well, that's dumb. That's dumb. He gives you a sword of life stealing. A rapier of life stealing.
Hey.
And a weapon called the Weapon of Certain Death. When you damage a creature with an attack using a magic weapon, the target can't regain hit points until the start of its next turn.
And what type is it?
That would be a scimitar.
Okay.
A scimitar of certain death.
I just need a potion that'll give you 2 extra arms so you can wield all 4 swords at once.
That would be awesome.
So, all right. So he gives you those 2 swords, and he tells you that he would cast haste on you at the beginning of the battle. If you show up. Should be 1 extra attack every round and +2 to your AC. And advantage on dex saves.
All right.
Okay. Okay.
Is he also giving me armor, or
No, it's just
am I just using my armor?
the 2 weapons and the potion and the blessing.
Okay.
He would provide you 1 more potion. It just gives you advantage against charm for 1 hour. It's a note potion though. It doesn't exist.
Okay.
Okay. So, what do you guys do? Decadic, what are you doing?
I think it's high time that I have a word with Viscount Chauncey Nickelcloud.
Okay, so you're going to talk to Chauncey. Trey, what are you doing?
Well, there's nobody really here that I'm too interested in. I would probably just chillax. Honestly.
Okay. Just chillaxing?
Yeah.
Nice.
Just chillax and doing my own thing.
That's fine. Roll me percentiles just for the fuck of it. See if you have this encounter.
32.
That's low. I like that. Anyway.
Hey, Decadic, are you gonna rally cry us before you talk to the?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Smoot, you doing anything?
Nah, I'm good.
No? Okay. Roll your percentiles. See if anything interesting happens. Actually, just roll me a d4. As long as you don't roll a 4, nothing bad.
Oh, can Smoot and I be like just having a Stein O beer together?
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. You 2 are together when this thing happens.
Okay.
Zork Sam, what are you doing?
Decadic, are you telling us you're talking to Chauncey?
Here, 1 second. I'm gonna let the dogs upstairs. I was watching.
Who let the dogs out?
If you are, I'm not necessarily going to interfere in your conversation, but I want to be. Oh, he's not there. Damn. Okay.
I gotta let the dogs out. They're being crazy right now. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Well,
Normally I'd
Decadic's not
watch him,
here.
but it's my birthday. I don't have to. I shouldn't have to watch him.
Yeah.
All right.
So, depending on if he's telling us that he's having that conversation, then I'll hang out near him and kind of try to blend in just in case anything goes down. Otherwise, I don't have anything in particular. Otherwise, I'll go hang out with Smoot and Rutherford.
Okay. Yeah, let's say Smoot and Rutherford are nearby, right? So you're hanging out by them.
Okay.
I like that. Strom, what are you doing?
How long until I'm able to challenge Victoria? Or is it basically any time during the day?
Anytime. At this point, 3 people have walked in, and each one has been laid low in a couple rounds.
Okay.
Generally, you think he wait so far. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I would like to go find Willixif and kind of let her know what's going on.
Oh yeah.
What the plan is.
Okay, you got your disguise up and everything and all that.
I haven't drank it yet. I'm going to do that in front of her.
I mean, like the disguise you like with.
Yes.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm not making you roll again. I'm not rolling your insight again. So
you're not muted, Neil.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
All right.
Cool. She will accept the terms, and she's excited to see you win. She's interested in this deception. The common thing she says, "Oh, very interesting. I didn't know that pets knew how to be so deceiving, huh? I always like cunning ones, right? Good. Good job, pet. Impress me.
I will do my best.
As best as a man can do, I suppose."
He's thinking, like, shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Steal one of her hairs and use the other potion for that.
Decade.
That is a possibility.
You're having this scene. They're nearby, right? You're having in a room away from them. Zorksan, Smoot, and Trey's character. Trey's character. Trey, what's your
Rutherford.
Rutherford.
Thank you.
I'm renaming. I look at the names and it messes me up. Rutherford. Okay. I'm just changing your name on that to that. Helps me out. All right. So he's drinking a glass of brandy, playing cards against himself, and he has a bunch of what appears to be chess pieces laid out across a map that is a world map. It's like a rough world map, but it seems more accurate than most. Slightly 3D.
Do I notice any prominent pieces placed on specific locations?
Gazetteer has many. And there's some on Thay. And there's a couple in Barovia. One specific piece, which appears to be a knight, is somewhere in the northern reaches of Barovia, in the mountains. Mountain ranges. The rest of them just appear to be dragons, little hobgoblin pieces in Gazetteer, some Starian pieces. They're all kind of, when you look at it first, you think they're physical, but then they're definitely just illusions. It looks like he's looking at military pieces across a world globe. He's not disguising it. As you walk in, he kind of waves his hand, and like smoke, they kind of waft away. Roll me intelligence check to see if you remember where some of those pieces are.
That's a nat 1.
It was close. You basically got what I told you. You don't get anything else. It's not like a lose thing, but you basically got what I told you. Okay. He looks at you. He's like, welcome. I see you've got my invitation.
Yes. I think it's high time you and I finally have a conversation.
A chat. Excellent. Please have a seat. He reaches over his hand. As it does, a chair begins to creep closer towards him, and it stops. He reaches his other hand, and a small coffee table kind of goes between him. He has a small decanter in the center, and he has 2 cups of tea. He begins to pour his own, and he puts 2 lumps of sugar in it. Oh, yes. Please, have some tea with me, Mr. Thornbrook. Little Razor, they're starting to call you.
Actually, I'm known as the Astral Blade now, if you would be so kind as to use my proper title.
I heard Pavlov took another Another student. Congratulations, Astral Blade. Perhaps you will ascend beyond the current mantle. So, I see that you got my invitation. I assume you understand it wasn't the one that he gave you.
Yes, I doubt that the spy master of Feralis and traitor of the Majocracy would hand out dinner invitations.
Oh, please. We both have something in common. We're both wanted in the Majocracy. Is it really so bad?
In my case, yes, because I've done nothing wrong, which brings me to my first point. Why precisely would you frame me for the disappearance of my classmates?
Honestly, I was looking to frame you for just about anything. It just seemed like an opportunity. And realistically, it was so we could have this conversation. Mr. Decadic, it's very difficult for a man in my line of work to wrangle such proper talent. A Thornbrook is a thing of potential. I've seen what your bloodline is capable of in this area. If you're anything like your father or your brother, you have potential. Your brother and I used to have dealings long ago. Missions. I'm afraid the one he died on was the one I sent him on. We have a common enemy, you and I. A bug. In need of squashing. I'm afraid your brother died before he could finish the task, and the roach has grown. A gross scale. My dear chap.
I know the name.
Have you ever heard? Give me a second. Have you ever heard of the cult of Orcus?
Very recently, yes, I've come across many a mention of the cult of Orcus.
Within the court of Orcus, there are several factions, each pursuing a central goal. Bringing Orcus to this realm. Orcus is a god of death. A demon god of death. We are seeking to bring him to this realm. For a god to have a foothold, he needs an avatar. Without an avatar, he has no foothold. Agroskel is the leader of the Infernal Conclave. He's up to something. The Moonlit King's presence in this realm is presence of that. There is a prophecy I believe you are aware of. I was not unaware of your presence at my last gathering.
Yes, I recall that particular occurrence.
And I believe you noted the fact that I was not on board with what they planned for Barovia.
Yes. For what means that to benefit you, I confess I know not, but I'm sure there's some gain you would get from that.
The Moonlit King seeks his own life to save. I seek to stop a plague of insects and running rampant across the world. There's only one insect I know of, a gross-scale. He hides in the Moonlit King's court. He has taken prominence within it and has protection from the Queen of Summer and Magic, from the Winter Court. He's not immune there. He's tolerated. He's tough to kill outside of that court because squash a bug, many'll come up. But if you kill the matriarch, the entire colony dies. The bees. The queen bee is in the Moonlit King's court. He's there. I can get you there. I can't guarantee that you or your crew would have prominence. You would have to work on that your own. You have to gain prominence within that court. And if you gained enough, you might be able to approach and kill the roach. He killed your brother. For that, I'm sorry. And I feel responsible. He's a good man. He spoke of you sometime. He said good words. You have my sorrow, and you have my personal apology for your brother's death, because I sent him there, in hopes to make this world better. And now I ask to send his brother to his death. It's a lethal task. But if you accomplished it, of course I will clear your name in the Mageocracy. That could be done tomorrow, honestly. But realistically, those mages are trouble. The Seria, my boy. Much better place. But I would grant you a major boon. You could ask my left arm from me and I would give it to you.
Tell me, Viscount, would you happen to know of the actual whereabouts of my other classmates who were similarly abducted when I was?
I've recently been made aware. And I can't get them back for you, but I think you know where they are.
In this matter with Orcus getting a foothold in this plane, why exactly does that trouble you? Could it be perhaps you have another patron that you serve that you would prefer to see establish a foothold here?
It is good you think me so crafty, and you may not be wrong for it. I am openly a master of lies. Not an easy task. While they focus on me, they do not look at my agents. If you would be one. But I assure you, this is something I've been seeking out for quite some time. Orcus in this realm threatens the Empire. The Moonlit King, as the god of death in this realm, is stable. Orcus is a demon god. Demons are chaos. Chaos abhors law. I work within the planes of law and order. It would be like another red god in this world, and I do not wish it. I also wish the Thayan threat to end, and a demon lord of death would only empower the magocracy of Thay. There is more than just the Inferno League. The Dark Pact and the Silent League are also seeking their own remedies. But I'm only starting to understand what the Kenkus are doing, and whatever those goddamn Quixavians are up to, I do not know. The Medians are in on it. That's all I know as well. Be careful. The Court of Orcus is broad, but each faction works separately. I'm seeking to stop one of them while I can. The others work on later. I do not want to divide my interests. Let me know when you're interested. I can provide you an invitation. We will meet again, regardless. Old friends with the goldsmiths.
Indeed.
And how is the other daughter? She is on your ship.
She is fine and well. You may inform her family, who I presume are keeping her absence a secret, that she is perfectly fine and will return of her own accord whenever she wishes, if she chooses to do so.
Good. I didn't know for certain if she was on your ship or not. Thank you for confirming.
And thank you for confirming for me something I suspected about you. That being, for all of your wile and wit and crafty ways, you're not half as bright as you think you are.
No, I'm not. But I do have to be smart enough for this empire.
The next time you want to manipulate someone into doing dirty work for you that would also mutually benefit them, maybe don't try turning them into a wanted criminal. Just a thought to consider.
Oh, perhaps I might. Perhaps I might. Anyways, Lord Decadic, the Astral Blade, kings to you. The next move is yours, my friend. The next move is yours. So as this conversation is happening, so Zorksan, Smoot, Rutherford, you three guys are kind of just hanging out, having drinks. You're nearby. And I'm not even going to make you roll for it, Zorksan.
Oh boy.
A Quixavian kind of slithers into the room beside a Metian woman. This Quixavian female has deep green skin, red eyes, perfect scales. I'm butchering her name. Sessiva.
God, I forgot now myself too. One of the two.
You are surprised. Sessiva slithers into the room beside a Metian woman, long hair, long eyebrows. You've met her before. I believe her name is. Her name is.
Aren't those countries at war too?
Yeah. Wolflix of the Third Circle. You do know that Sessiva was on some kind of peaceful mission to Metia earlier. They seem to be having a jovial conversation back and forth, and suddenly Sessiva notices you.
Whew. Well, if I noticed her first, I'm basically hate fucking her with my eyes.
Okay.
Did not expect to see her show up. Zorksan is caught very off guard by this turn of events. Does explain why they had any type of Cuxhaven ale available. And just her, though, and the Metian woman.
Just her and the Metian woman right now. They just seem to have walked into this room as if they were coming in here to have a conversation, and you guys happen to be here while Decadic is in the midst of his conversation. Decadic, you've just started the conversation at this point. And she says, "One moment. Little Tail. Fantastic
That's a
to
low
see
blow.
you, Poison Fang. I notice your scales anywhere. So, talk to me earlier. What in Sat's name are you doing here?"
Well, you weren't in town when I went to visit your home, so I thought I'd meet you somewhere else. Kind of you to join us.
Crafty. I heard your ship was heading south. I thought you on it. I didn't think you were landlocked.
It's easier to keep ahead of you every once in a while if I do things you don't expect. After all, I know what you expect from me.
You have my attention. Whifflix, we will discuss the mutual issue we have later. Whifflix walks away. So, Zorksan, who are your two monkey friends?
I would just like to say, like this, the whole time that this back and forth has been going on, Rutherford is sitting back with a stein and hopefully like a thing of beer nuts or pretzels or whatever, and he's just like, "Oh, this is gonna get good."
We're definitely speaking Cuxhaven, so unless you got that, we're having a hiss fest.
Nope.
back at
You
each
guys. I just know that you guys are going back and forth to each other, and Rutherford just assumes that it's like a bunch of shit talking, and just you guys are just trash talking the fuck out of each other. That, or you're discussing having sex right there in front of us. Either way, Rutherford's down for it. He is excited with his beer nuts and his stein of beer.
I could imagine Rutherford just imagining what they're saying, like, you know, like you're watching like something in Japanese, like, "Oh, how are you doing? I'm doing just fine."
There's like dubs going on in my head.
Right. You're making the worst types of assumptions, right? It's like a bad hate fuck porno for you.
Oh, senpai, what are you doing here? Oh, I am here to have sex with you. Oh, no, senpai.
Anyway.
Except he's saying it out loud, and I'm sitting next to him looking at him like, what the fuck?
So anyway, Zorksan, she's like, and what are you here for? Are you here to do some fishing as well?
Well, I actually came with someone else, but meeting you here really is so convenient. What can I say? But to answer your first question, as long as I'm familiar with your dear, wretched Captain So-So, I hear you kicked him off his ship. Was that off your ship? Was that actually a promotion, or you just got tired of him? He is rather disgusting.
So has his talents. And I need his attention on a different eel. He's out right now, helping me in a pet project we have for Set. Of course, you wouldn't know. I heard your team got traded. Off the roster, are we, little snake?
Set didn't seem to be all that on board with my plans against you. So what can I say? I needed a different team captain.
A weaker captain.
We'll find out about that.
Well, you've met me here. I assume you found your way off the island. What is it that you are looking for?
Come, Sessiva, we're both above that. You know why I want to see you, and what I want. I'm even willing to let go of the rest of it if you'd be so kind as to return that to me.
Fine. How about this? As much as I'd like to watch you watch me eat her, there's something else I want more.
Oh.
You have a ship, I hear. A good one. Somehow.
Even if my sorcerer powers never came through, I still have the rest of my talents to fall back upon. You can't be that surprised.
Yes, some people have to beg for power. Others just get it. But you're good at finding things if you can find me. Find me the fisherman. The fisherman on the sea. Just find him and let me know where he is. And if I arrive there and he's there, I'll give you her. Find me the fisherman in the sea.
There's so many fishermen. You're going to need to be a bit more specific.
There's only one that I'm seeking. And if you're so clever, Zork-san, you'll be able to figure it out. Until then, I have Metians to bargain with. You know, monkey people. Who apparently are used to dealing with them. Breeding them.
Yeah, they have a bit more worth than I gave them credit for before. And I will say, the ones on my ship, they're certainly better than your dear So-So, which he promised to come see me. Would you have him hurry that up?
Trust me, no one's trying to find you more than So-So. I'll see you again, Zork-san. Hopefully with a fisherman. If not, then I might hunger for halfling flesh. Pray you see me again with a fisherman. And she starts slithering off.
I don't know what that was, but it was very dramatic. What do you think, Rutherford?
I'm here for it. I don't know what's going on, but I'm here for it. This has been maybe the most entertaining thing I've seen all day.
Just then, Smoot's dad and Rutherford's in-law comes through the door too. Suck it.
At this point, Decadic, you have finished and you're exiting the room. So, Decadic, you exit and it's just these three in the room.
Depending on how closely you're looking at me, I'm definitely trembling a bit. I'll leave it to you if you think that's rage or scared, but...
Yeah, Decadic is just like clenching his fist and just psychically saying to all of you, goddamn motherfucking check that fucking check that. Before realizing, oh, right. Sorry, didn't mean to intrude on you with that.
A productive meeting in there?
An enlightening meeting. Apparently, the whole point of him putting a bounty on my head and making me a wanted man was to recruit me to go after the bug that killed my brother to begin with. You figure that'd be so much easier to just ask for.
We had to manipulate you into it. Did he manipulate... Well, did he have the bug kill your brother?
I honestly would not put it past him. He claims that he does not... He's trying to prevent Agraskill from bringing a whole horde of insects on the land. He claimed that my brother even did missions for him for a time. And that is apparently where he died. Though, if he decided he didn't need him anymore, I wouldn't put it past him to send him away on a mission he couldn't succeed in.
Truly a vile way to ask for favors. By the way, Decadic, since you weren't here, look across the room. It should be pretty clear who I'm speaking of. And I want you to see her and be aware. Someone who can scry, such as yourself, it'll be useful for later.
Yes. I will very poorly, don't even have me roll for it. I very obviously just looking over at
the one Quixavin that's not me in the room.
Yes.
She seems to be talking to a woman.
Glorious.
Once again, she has pale skin, kind of oval, tight eyes, long eyebrows. As a Median, she has eyebrows that extend past. Kind of like a mustache, but for eyebrows, right? And they just kind of keep going this way a little bit. You're not sure how the fuck eyebrows do that, but it does.
When she's doing something especially evil, she curls them up on the ends.
Yeah, she is curling her eyebrows, right?
Like some Warcraft shit.
She has extremely long hair, right? Extremely long black hair that is very tightly braided. She seems to be wearing whitish, kind of like loose robes and a loose bodice with black stripes and many gold circlets around her neck to show her position. She's obviously a Metian. You've seen a Metian before. The females are commonly do have piercings as well in the ear and eyebrow. To show piercings and necklaces are commonly the ways of showing their power in mage power. Commonly they're sorceresses or they are clerics, right? But some are wizards, right? Generally, there's a spell casting class that is female, and there's a male class which is military and fishermen, right? Physical tasks. But they're not like above normal infantry, right? That's for women to decide in Metia. And Sesavo seems to be talking with her.
So, Metian sorceress, along with a marauder, apparently, and Nickelclad. There's no other place in the world I'd rather run away from right now. Which, speaking of which, Smoot, please tell me you found some other means of transportation besides that marauder you mentioned.
You want me to lie?
It would make me feel slightly better, yes, if you did.
Yes, we found all the transportation we need. We got all of it.
Flying monkeys. We found ourselves a bunch of fly monkeys. We're gonna have them carry us back to the Nostromo.
Yes, I'll just tell myself that's what we're doing, apparently. The captain, I know we need to return to our vessel, but just be aware that this is very dangerous. This fellow Smoot has found. No telling how or if it'll even work out.
There's always walking, though it may be a while. So, I assume you're not exactly good friends yet with the dear Chauncey.
He seems to be under the impression he can eventually sway me to assist him, at least, if not accept his offering of clemency and reward, which I have no intention of collecting on.
Because I need some information about something which I've not heard. And he's unfortunately the one I'm most familiar with here.
Yeah, did meet with him once before, Captain. If you wanted to speak with him, I'm sure he'd be more than happy to learn more about our vessel and its dealings.
I'm going to go into that room then. Go see if Chauncey's still in there.
Chauncey is sitting, sipping some tea, and he looks up as if he was expecting you. Oh, the captain. Yes. Please have a seat. Do you sit? Is it
Standing is fine.
All right.
I can't imagine this will be a long meeting between us.
Of course. I just spoke with your charge.
Yes, I hear you have interesting methods for recruitment. But
as well you do. You have a very unique crew.
Yes. Mostly former slaves. It's remarkable how well, when you put them all on a boat, how well we can all get along. Just takes a little bit of bloodshed and everyone gets along just fine.
That's how kingdoms are built.
True enough. Well, I don't have a lot of dealings really with any of you, but I'd say you're probably the closest I've got to it now, so I'll go ahead and be pretty straightforward here. If one speaks of the fishermen, what does that mean?
The fisherman. Could mean a few things. And I know of three that come to mind. This is information. I would be willing to broker with the information I have. But I need something.
Well, just as you're willing to potentially offer up the information, I'm potentially willing to offer what you need. No blank checks here.
All right. You do one of two things for me. You look like a violent man. I like violent men. They just need an outlet. Or an opportunistic one that's willing to use his skills for such means. If we're to color bloodshed with paint. I have a tower to the south that plagues me. I don't like it there. I'd like it sundered to the ground. Its master was ballsy enough to show up to this very conclave. samurai played chess against him.
Ah,
Lord of a tower of bodies to the south.
that Crimson Kenku, eh?
Yes, he's one of the Silent League. I believe is Red Dark Shadow. Master of innovation. Kill him. Destroy his tower to the south, and I'll tell you exactly what you need to know. Or something more simple. Get Decadic to accept my offer that I made him earlier, and I'll tell you right away. He just has to give you his word of honor and swear on his brother's soul.
Well, that's something I can actually work with. I'll let you know.
Yes. Yes, please feel free to give me a sending. I'll keep the window open. I believe the halfling is capable. The doctor?
Yes.
Yes. Your
Yes,
party's
sentencing her.
accomplishments are known to me.
Well, hopefully the word's getting out. I am working rather hard to make that the case.
Trust me, word is out. And I want to buy. I'm not going to waste your time and send you on trivial matters. I have trivial people to send at trivial matters. You look like the potential to be a hammer. Regardless, that is my offer. Take it, leave it. If you leave it, it's fine. You can speak again. As this war goes on, I'm sure you will not exhaust the opportunities I can provide.
We may be in touch then. I'm going to turn around to leave.
Good day, sir. Okay. Strong. You want to challenge Victorio to a fight.
Yep.
Okay. This is going to be a skill challenge. I'll let you know you can't win, right?
I wouldn't figure so.
He has the CR of your party if your party had 5 more levels.
Easy peasy.
But
Yep.
Show 'em
we're
how
gonna
we
make it
do
a
it on the
skill challenge
Nostromo.
because this isn't if you lose. It's how well you lose. It's not like how bad. It's how well you lose. Right? You are a formidable fighter. Right? You are nothing to shake a stick at. Right? So like this is a scene where you're putting up an amazing fight. So let's see how well this fight goes. Right?
Okay.
I want to do a series of, since you have haste on you, you've made some blessings, you have some weapons that you can utilize for a short time. I'll even say they're better than what I gave you temporarily, right? Right?
Sure.
So we're gonna do a series of 5 checks, right? I want you to roll an attack roll. I want you to roll a athletics check. I want you to roll a acrobatics check. I want you to roll a reflex saving throw, which you have advantage on because you've made that deal. The attack roll you get a roll advantage with because you have made that deal. So that's 2 you get a roll advantage with. And I want you to roll a constitution saving throw.
Okay. For the attack roll, the 2 weapons that I do have a +8. Do you want me to use that for the attack roll?
Use a +10. The ones he gave you are temporarily imbued to be stronger.
Okay. So with the plus 10, we got a 21.
21. Okay, I'll see that. It's 3 successes. That's not bad.
Oh, if that's if it's with advantage on that one, 23.
That's
a little bit better.
actually 4 successes, right? Okay.
Yay! Athletics.
Are you proficient in athletics?
I am not proficient in athletics. No.
Okay. Acrobatics?
Let's see. I am in acrobatics though.
Okay.
So I got a 15 for athletics.
All right. So so that 12 was a.
It was a miss key. I didn't even see that I rolled it.
Oh, right. Okay, so it's 4, 5, 6. Okay, go ahead. Acrobatics.
That would be a 16.
16. Okay.
Reflex saving throw, which is Dex. And that one's with advantage. A 22.
Okay.
And Constitution. A 13. Unless, and this is, I'm fine if I can't do this, unless I use, what's that called?
Oh,
Fighting
Indomitable?
Spirit. Oh.
Technically,
yes,
yeah.
Indomitable.
You can use Indomitable. I'll allow that.
And just re-roll.
But you have to take the second result.
A 20.
Well, but fuck me.
No, thank you.
That is 16 successes, as exceptionally well. So, strong. Think of, so as we describe this fight, right, with Victorio. Victorio uses teleportation and illusion, right? Normally ice-based, like magic, like illusion, projecting light, tricking the mind, and he will attack from shadow. He'll just suddenly explode from shadow and attack, right? Commonly ice-based attacks. He wields this giant ice-based sword, which shines like the Aurora Borealis, right? Occasionally he'll throw down a spell and he'll like cause an explosion of light, that kind of thing. Most light, shadow, fear, sorrow, and cold, right? Your character does lose, but you do exceptionally well, right? So describe to me a scene in which you lose the fight, but it is long driven, and you're doing everything right, but you lose anyway. Right? You make all the right moves, but you still don't win. How does that fight look to you?
I would say that, to me, Victorio might kind of start off the beginning kind of being like not really taking it necessarily seriously. You know, he's seeing this 50-year-old guy standing in front of him. He's not much to look at. But after landing a couple of good blows, Victorio starts being a little more aggressive, and that's when he starts using some of those spells and maybe getting just a little bit scared. I mean, like, he still pretty much knows he's going to be fine.
Right.
But using more than he has used with the people before.
You actually land a blow or two. Like, so far, he's been untouched, right? He's unmarred. You actually mar him. As you cut him, right, the blood leaks from his face and freezes instantly, right? And just kind of just sticks there. And he just kind of flakes off this ice blood that hits the ground and shatters into shadow and mist and light.
Then I would say it'd be kind of like a Bruce Lee moment at that point where Strom, masquerading as the the Burgermeister would kind of like beckon him to come at him, and that's kind of when it all just goes downhill for Strom.
Right. Like you put up a fight, but it's basically like somebody like charging through a mortar field. Like there's explosions going everywhere. Like things are happening that you don't understand are happening, but you put up a fight. Like you're dodging, you're leaping off pillars. Right, but at this point you're maybe like more on the defensive, right? But still on the offensive, you still throw a few attacks, right? He may be throwing blows at you that are powerful, but you're still skidding off, right? The blows are coming off, and maybe you're getting a knee in, an elbow, right? You maybe get a slash across his forearm. More blood goes spattering, but as it does, maybe he uses like some potent magic, something that you don't have access to yet, right? And maybe he like hits you a couple times, and he kind of goes back and forth, and then it goes into a third stage, one that you're not ready for, right? He starts shining with a brilliant fluorescent light. As you swing to attack him, your swords stop feet from him, as if they're stuck in some light. It's as if it's shadow wrapped in light that seems to grab your arms and force your movement, kind of force you back a little bit, right? You fight it off as much as you can, but it's as if you're fighting underwater. As if your movements are slow, and eventually you are knocked from the pillar and finished off, not dead, just finished and defeated. But you have an idea of the things he can do, right? He manipulates certain forces. Cold, fear, illusion, shadow, and light.
Okay.
He might even have to take a breather after the fight.
You made him bleed his own blood.
No one makes me bleed my own blood. He does look upon you, and when he does look at you, you feel like he's looking at you. He gives you a Rokuganian-based salute and bow.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
All right, so you do a good job. You go ahead and obviously you don't keep those items, but you do keep those potions. They're potions of transformation. You turn to any humanoid with those potions. Those could be useful in many scenarios. It's not illusion. It's a physical transformation for an hour, right?
All right.
Psst, Captain, go back in the room. Grab a hair off of Chauncey's head real quick.
By the way, I forgot something. You have something in your hair. Let me just get that for you.
Those are my pubes!
Yeah, there was something in there. Oh, wait, is that what you mate with? Oh, come on, Chauncey.
So we still have a little bit of time left. So it's the prenuptial ceremony does happen. Would anyone actually know? You all were in discussion probably while that fight was happening.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Strom was off doing his thing. We weren't thinking about it, and he was, yeah.
Okay. Strom, you're also given 250 copper, right? It's kind
all
of
right.
a thank you. So it's the end of the prenuptial ceremony. The end fight, Victorio is undefeated throughout the entire evening. The reward so the prenuptial event happens. The agreement is signed before the Prince of Barovia, Caspian Zorovich, and Arella Batan of House Batan, Princess Batan. Victorio is undefeated because of it. He is given an audience with the prince, and the thing he asks for is land within Barovia. He wishes to have position within the Barovian court and to be able to build his own keep within the lands of Yester Hill within Barovia as an ambassadorship from the Moonlit King.
So if we ever need to make a quick getaway, diplomatic immunity, go to that embassy.
It's granted by the prince. By the end of the day, snowfall begins to fall. Just small flakes of snow begin to fall from the sky at the night.
Does that seem appropriate for the weather?
Yes, very appropriate for what is the current. It is. What is the?
First time they've seen snow in so long since the summer came.
Oh, the calendar. It's a mile 14 now, I guess.
A mile 14. So yeah, very, 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 very known to happen in spring. For the snow.
Not unlike the snow we got going on outside right now.
I haven't even looked out there. Is it bad?
It's not bad. It's just general snowfall, but it's supposed to persist through tomorrow.
Oh boy.
So, in all 3 days has passed. So Eidolon. So yeah, it is the 14th. What are you guys doing the night of the 14th? How are you guys getting home? What are you guys doing? You guys are in Barovia. You are free. Victorio goes back to Yester Hill to start building his keep that night. Go ahead and powwow. What are you guys doing? You guys find yourselves. This is your last night. You're allowed to stay in Castle Ravenloft. You, of course, allowed to stay in Barovia as long as you would like to hang out. Some of you might have insider knowledge that this area is going to get crawling with giants eventually. So,
would it behoove us to warn Barovia of what's coming?
Of what? What's coming?
Of the giants. And the attack of the Winter Court.
Right. I mean, no. I would say no. Don't warn them of what my patron and such are doing here. Come on.
They've been so nice to us.
Wow. So nice. They threw a festival.
And invited us.
No, we came as a +1. We weren't even invited.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, that is a good point.
Tony, I don't know. I probably need to do a memory check for this because I didn't exactly write it down. But when we first showed up to Barovia, we went to the inn, and I was reading that guest book because they'd been somewhere else for a while. In that was someone who was formerly a Winter Court knight. I don't remember his name, but he lost the sword Blackreach. Would the Yester Hills have been the area or anything around where that would have been?
no, but you could inquire.
Look at that smile. Look at that devious little smile that he's got. Look at him. Look at that. Look at that.
Flag down Victorio before he leaves. Wait, before you go. What question?
Inquire with whom?
Good question. Who would you inquire? It did look old, right? It's a couple hundred. It's a while ago, right?
Yeah, it was definitely a while, and it was in the guest book for Barovia before they weren't here.
Yeah, it's like 100 years ago in the guest book of Barovia. And about 100 years ago is when the knight disappeared, and 20 years later, Victorio became the next Winter Knight. So Victorio is about 70, 80 years old. He looks like he's 25, though. Maybe a perk of being the Winter Knight is your age is frozen. Who knows?
Frozen.
I don't know who I'd inquire with here.
Yeah, who
I feel like I can't say, hey, Victorio, by the way, that knight that went missing, did he go around where your keep was? Would you know anything about that?
The knight with that sword that you probably definitely want. Do you know where that is?
Yeah. It's like,
I will say that you are in Barovia, so probably Barovians would have an inkling. But who would you ask?
Choose wisely.
Wait, listen to that. Here, 1 second. I gotta let the cat out. There you go. There you go, Balder. Okay, I'm back.
Let's see.
I will assure you, there is a plot written up for that.
Huh.
But... And it exists. It is an item.
See, I don't know about anything else that you've done with him. So, Strom, did you make friends with that Burgermeister at one point? I did watch you perform,
yes.
and he seemed admirable. Or he seemed to get along, amenable. There we go. I seemed to get along with you.
Yeah, I did get along with him pretty well.
There was a certain sword that showed up. The knight's name, rather, showed up here, and he went missing around the time that it dated. Do you think your Burgermeister might possibly know anything about it? Or could you maybe ask him?
I definitely can, Captain.
Appreciate that. Would you mind if I join you for such a thing?
Of course.
Okay.
And I would imagine at this point I haven't given him his swords back.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
So I'll do that at the same time.
Okay. You give him back your sword. The sword. So you guys meet him again. He does have his own private chambers within there. He is alone this time, right? There is a large orcish lady you've noticed throughout the event that is playing a harp every once in a while. So this freakishly tall orcish lady, every once in a while, she does give you a little wink. Right? Shit, I can't remember what her name is. I can grab it later.
You can grab you later.
But yes. Oh, hey there, little girl. Got a bunch of puppies and dogs showed up. Anyway, so yes, the Burgermeister is sitting in his. Let's set the scene. He's sitting for a late nightcap. He seems to be mostly drinking Barovian wine. It's called the Wizard of Wines No. 9. He has a couple glasses served, and he's like, a fantastic fight there, sir. Thank you for the swords back. I have to say, I have become much of a legend. People keep asking me about the fight. I'm impressed. I did not expect you to win, but I did not expect you to do so well.
Well, I appreciate the opportunity.
Of course, I do find it disturbing that he is now a Burgermeister within my own lands. But I will have to deal with that. Recently, we have gained 2 new Burgermeisters, this one of less nobility. So,
There's another one?
Yes, the Burgermeister to my south, the Burgermeister of Benz, a Kronk Porkshank. He was a voyeur from another realm. This voyeur came to our lands, and he and other adventurers were able to kill the demigod, Strodvan Zurovich, vampire demigod lord of this plane. And when they did such, apparently we landed in this plane.
Yes,
as
that
his
part I heard.
presence kept it in the astral stream. And the mists of Barovia surrounding our lands disappeared.
Well, Burgermeister, I actually came here with the captain of the Nostromo. His name is Zorksan. He actually had a question that he'd like to ask you.
Yes,
Would that be okay?
That is perfectly fine. You have done me great favor. I would be welcome to speak to your friends. Captain Zorksan, I do not speak the Quixavian. But I will speak to you in this tongue, if that is fine.
In the what?
In this tongue?
Oh, okay.
He
Is that
casts
Canadian,
tongues.
I'm assuming? Oh,
So,
okay. That works. All right.
He physically casts the spell tongues. He is a wizard.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Well, I'm seeking a weapon which disappeared in these lands nearly 100 years ago. Actually, it's known as Blackreach. It was wielded by a former knight of the Winter Court. But the knight disappeared, and as did his sword. I actually saw his name in a guest book in an inn, and I thought a burgermeister such as yourself might know something about it.
I do
And
know.
I'll grant you this as a bonus. As much as you may or may not like Victorio being a burgermeister in your land, I would advise keeping this information from him.
Noted. Oddly enough, I know parts of what you are seeking. My family, we are wizards, enchanters by nature. I create magic items. But we also collected them. Stradvan Zurovich, the former lord, the vampire, would lure adventurers into his realm annually, and he would slowly hunt and kill them in his realm for sport, for fun. They would have magical, powerful artifacts that they would bring with them into our realm, and my family would collect them for many years. My great grandfather collected this sword for the Lord, Stradvan Zurovich. 7 men died just trying to grab its hilt. There apparently is a contestation of wills when you touch it, and if you lose, you die. The 7th man, strong of will, a priest of the Dark Lord, was able to resist its charm. But after he gave it to the Dark Lord, he withered into nothing. But the Dark Lord did not die. From what I understand, the Dark Lord took it and kept it in one of his holdings. It is hidden throughout our realm. The Dark Lord, though he had died, snuck his most powerful artifacts in dungeons, hidden throughout our realm, with traps and monsters inside of it. I would assume that such a powerful artifact, a blade which wields night and can steal souls, is hidden in one of these such dungeons. Somewhere in Barovia.
A dungeon somewhere in Barovia. Not terribly helpful, I'll admit, but it's better than nothing.
It was a sword so powerful that Strahd himself refused to wield it, and hid it from anyone else.
Would you happen to know where any of these dungeons are? I mean, your country may not be the largest, but it's certainly a rather large chunk of land to be searching willy-nilly.
If I know where two are, I have already sent people to one, but I did not send them to the other. But the problem is, sir, if I were to send you there, what assurances do I have that you would not take? What would I get out of it? I wish for Barovian riches to be brought back to Barovian lands. I care not for the magical artifacts, but for the coin. If I was to give you the location of this, you would be allowed to keep any magical items, but the money, the gems, the coin, the money, that goes back to Barovia. Would you be willing to do such?
Well, if they're filled with as many powerful magical artifacts as you state, that seems like a worthy trade-off.
What would you be willing to take a Gias to assure your word? If you took this task when you are ready. There's a bard in the background.
Yeah.
Are you calling her an orc? Gosh, I've already got one on me. I'm going to get filled up with Giases at this rate.
Oh my.
Anyway, another plot if you guys wish to pursue it. I'm not running out, guys. I got a book. I subscribe to a lot of different guys. I have thousands of modules.
I think our game plan is trigger every single meta plot, and then once we hit level 20, we'll complete them all in one full swoop. It can be done.
It's so much easier once we're over leveled for it. So what we're going to do,
Here we go.
grind out our levels with some wolves in the forest.
Just fight every single boss in a small room at the same time. What could go wrong?
They're bound to trip over each other. I mean, it should work out just as well for us.
We're going to travel place to place, killing every rabbit, squirrel, butterfly, wolf, elephant, whatever. Every living thing between point A and point B is going to die. Mm-hmm. And it may be only worth like 1 XP or like 1/2 XP, but it'll all add up.
There you go. And at the end, you just have to fight all the villagers who rise up and become adventurers to stop you.
We'll decrease the surplus population and reset the world.
All right. So
I can agree to this, Gias.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready, and I will be prepared to send you and start you on your way. I'm a patient man.
It's good. We have many things on our to-do list, but I would like this to be on it.
Well, you know where I am. You know where my mansion is. I am in Voloki. I am the Burgermeister. Seek me out, and I know where, perhaps, one of 3 places it may be. I cannot guarantee the first I send you is the best, but I do not know what riches are inside Strad von Zurovich's hidden vaults of power. The fallen vampire king, God. So,
We'll be in touch then.
you guys leave
Thank
the
you
room.
for giving me knowledge that this lead is here.
Yeah. You guys go ahead and you leave the room, And what do you do now?
Well, as we're leaving, what fight did you get into?
And
And you gave him back swords.
I probably should have mentioned that was me that fought Victorio and not the Burgermeister. Surprise!
Well, probably why you're still alive then. Probably would have been in bad taste to murder the Burgermeister in his own land.
Yes, probably. So,
if you were there, did you kill any challengers that you saw? Curious.
no, they were close, but not dead.
Still sporting. Interesting.
As they walk down the hall, Scarlet comes down the end of the other hall and knocks at the Burgermeister's door.
No, she doesn't knock. She just walks right in.
Limbo's under the door.
You know what? That fits.
Halflings are that small, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Bergie, it's time for your medical exam.
You know what? That's canon. I like it.
How do you feel about pegging? God.
He's probably down. He's a weird guy.
Well, I was a little bit busy planning on keeping an eye on Decadic while he had his chat with the Viscount, and then Sessiva ended up showing up, so we definitely did not make it down to your fight. I ask that you later tell me what you saw and what he did. Information I'll need at some point.
I definitely will, Captain. It's the least I could do.
Thank you. Go on back, unless you have anything else to discuss.
I do not.
All right. Meet back up with everyone else. So, how do we feel about rolling the dice with this marauder?
What? He's a nice guy.
Nobody's questioning that.
What could go wrong?
There's some risk, unintentional, of his own meaning. He may not intend harm, but it sounds like he's rather capable of doing it.
Well, y'all can walk back to the ship. I have a horse.
Let's see. Take a look at our map real quick. I'm pretty sure that's going to be like a ways of a fucking walk if we did that.
Yeah. It'd be like Isle of Dread when it took us for fucking ever to trek from one corner to the other.
Morales, there's that. It's basically the Elenda Woods, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And
it's the other side of the country.
Yeah. All the way south from basically the north. Yeah, that is a hell of a trek.
You can move 1 to 2 hexes in a day on foot.
Like 2 weeks later, we'd have to get to our boat from there and sail at that point pretty much straight to Rokugan.
Yeah, we're getting pretty close.
So we're definitely going to make it for Strom's tournament.
All right. Well, yes, we need to get going. I'll go along with you all. Let me just get my affairs in order.
By the way, Decadic, you said he wanted you to Chauncey. You said he wanted you to kill the one who killed your brother?
Yes, the demon Agraskill. He is afraid of him trying to usurp influence within the Winter Court, and sent my brother to try to kill him, and now wants me to try.
And you intend to kill him regardless as the killer of your brother, correct?
Oh,
sorry.
Absolutely, yes. I have dreamed many nights about the myriad ways that I would kill that bug.
Well, I will tell you. Well, not really tell you. It's more of a... Is it not worth potentially making Chauncey at least view you as an ally, then? I mean, if he wants to work with you regardless, and your goals align, I will say he's got rather despicable means if that was his method, and I don't see the point to doing it that way either, so there may be something else there.
I would not trust him as far as I could throw him. Regardless of whether we have the same immediate goal, I'm sure he has deeper purpose behind his intentions. I don't know for sure that he is, say, aligned with the cult of Miraca, worshipping Hastur, but I do find it rather curious that he found out that I was going to be sold off to them. Maybe he himself did not orchestrate my initial capture, but he had no compunctions whatsoever about trying to make a deal with them, apparently.
I definitely had figured you were pretty positive he was behind your initial thing. You think maybe he wasn't?
If he was, then fuck him that much more. But even if he wasn't, the fact that he somehow found out that I was available to be grasped in the first place and decided to orchestrate this whole story, framing me, ultimately leads to the same conclusion, either way.
Fair enough. I'm not going to try to push you into allying with him. He does have information I need, but interestingly enough, his other request for that also aligns with our goals. He'd like us to go take care of that Tower of Corpses down in the jungle, which, as it turns out, is being led by yet another Kenku. In the same circle of secrets, I think they called it.
League of Silence?
League of Silence, that's
Silent
it.
League. The Silent League.
Silent League.
There.
The Silent League, the guy's name was Red Dark Shadow, Master of Innovation, and Radiation Magic.
Chauncey also let slip that apparently, or at least he suspects that the Kenku and your people, the Yuan-Ti, are engaged in some illicit dealings of some sort, despite your contentious history, which is interesting.
With the Kenku?
Yes, the Holy Kaza Kingdom.
Sessiva was here with a Metian, but I hadn't heard anything about them with Holy Kaza Kingdom. Interesting.
Metian?
Oh, I might have misheard. Yeah, that might have been, Metian.
No. You said that Sessiva was speaking with a Metian.
She was here with some sort of Metian. I'll be honest, I wasn't looking at her very much.
Pale face, long hair, eyebrows,
really
piercings.
Eyebrows. I remember that. The eyebrows were distinctive. Smoot and Rutherford also saw her. They might recall more than I did.
Did you get a look at her, Decadic?
Oh, I saw her, didn't pay much attention. I was more scanning the image of Sessiva so I could scribe her for the captain later. That's saved in the memory banks, by the way, Captain.
Don't worry, it'll stay holed up there like a
It's in the cloud.
Parasites.
I think. Are we just like in a room together, or are we?
Basically. Yeah,
Okay.
we're in one of our rooms. Smoot's dozing off on his couch in his room.
Yes.
You could go ask Smoot or Rutherford because they also saw the Metian woman. See if they would remember any better than I did. I was a bit tunnel visioned at that point.
I think that now might be a good time to give you a little bit of information about my past. That Metian woman that was talking to Sesiva, her name is Wilflix, or Will. It's XIF. I don't know how to pronounce it. I can't do it right now.
Close enough, yeah.
Okay. She is the a mage of the third circle, or a sorceress of the third circle in Metia. When I was born in Metia, I was a slave and served a high-class family. When I was a teenager, I got into some trouble with protests, and the protest became violent, and I was arrested for murder.
Protesting is rather bold.
Yes. I was arrested for murder, and she has been hunting me down ever since.
Whoever you killed must have been pretty important to her.
She was, I believe, if I remember correctly, Wilflix was her apprentice.
Oh.
You killed her master.
Yes. No, I didn't. I was accused of killing her. I don't think I actually did.
Wow, that's...
But I can't remember doing it, if I did. So she's been searching for us. I saw her when we were at Freeport ages ago. She was there. We were able to get away pretty readily. But she's been hunting me down ever since, and I actually spoke with her today. She does not know. She did not know it was me that she was speaking with, or at least I have no indication that she knew it was me. And I received this, and I'll pull out the little glass rod. This is a favor that she gave me for fighting Victorio. That basically means that if it gets put into my skin, that I am her slave. Will identify me as her slave again. I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to proceed, but I need to figure out what happened, if I was responsible for the murder, or if there's nothing else to do, just to simply eliminate her as well.
Just to get her off your back? Or
Yes.
someone wants her dead and you're...
It's pretty much just to get her off my back. Because her being on my back puts you all in danger as well, and I don't want that.
Honestly, I think just doing what we do puts us all in danger.
I mean, this is a good point.
We live a mostly carefree life. We haven't gotten in any trouble, really.
No
Until we roll dice.
Horrors.
We've had like 4 days on the ship where we've done nothing but sit around and relax. Come on, it's really a pretty good deal. What, out of 4 or 5 months?
Think fondly of those 4 days.
Yes.
Well, Strum, I will say, without much more of a background, she seems to be working with Sesiva, which interesting because last I knew, the two countries were still at war. But it's Sessiva. I don't know anyone slimier than her, so if she's working with one of them, can't spell good news for anybody.
And I would imagine, Captain, if you need Sessiva out of the picture, our problems may be very intertwined.
Just remember that you all are under my protection. As my
Thank you,
crewmates.
Lord Spoot.
I'm curious, Strum, how did you manage to leave this former life of slavery and become a samurai of Rokugan? It's unheard of before now that anyone not Dragonborn, I believe, would become one of their esteemed warriors.
I fled Metia after being arrested. I was able to get away. Ended up wandering, found my way into Rokugan, was taken into the Dragon Clan, once again as a slave. Eventually they saw no more use of me and let me loose until I ran into my master, Jokimbo. I worked as basically a slave to him as well, but after a while he did see me as someone who could take up his mantle, and he began to teach me the way of the samurai. And when my master was killed, I took up his place. Not to say that the other samurai liked my company by any means, but they did tolerate me.
I'm glad to see your work ethic has improved. I've seen and known and owned many slaves, and never once have they been so useless that I just let them go. Usually it's a bit more final of a letting go, if anything.
Yes, they were very
well.
Yes, they were quite merciful to me. They did not have to do that.
And a slightly less patronizing note from that. It's
that was sincere praise. I've seen him work now. He's far better.
That doesn't make it any better, Captain, trust me. It is... Thank you for sharing that, Strom. It's good to know that despite not having been captured with us, that you also share a similar background of us escaping slavery and trying to make our own way in this world.
It is quite surprising how it the coincidence involved. And especially now that it seems to be that our fates, not only our past, but our fates are intertwined.
So does that mean you do have a brand or one of those glass chunks in you already?
No, I actually removed it. I do have this, however, and I'll take off the armor that's on my arm and kind of roll up my sleeve, or because it's the left arm. And the row of scales that I think start at the shoulder and go about mid forearm. Mm-hmm. These I got one morning, one night, I suppose. I had a very vivid dream, and when I woke up, I had this little line of scales on me.
I told you you'd go blind.
No, that's why my palms are hairy.
Curious. That is very interesting.
And
when
you are
we
human? Entirely?
yes, as far as I know, Captain. When we go back to the Empire of Rokugan, I will inquire with a few members of my clan about it and see if they have any insight.
Good to know this about you. Makes a bit more sense in how you operate.
Okay. So, what else are you guys doing?
Well, all I've got left is to, I guess, go talk to the Marauder. If we're going to give that a dice roll.
God.
Dear
Well,
Lord,
at least-
you want to introduce us to your best friend?
Oh, God.
Now, the man who needs no introduction, Morty.
So you guys find yourselves near the end of the festivities, kind of like an open field. There's fireworks going on that they've contracted from a Zune, just kind of going off in the distance, celebrating the prenuptial agreement between Prince Caspian Zvorovich and Prince Aurel Batan, King Quintilius's daughter of the Exalted Empire. Prenuptial agreement. Maybe they'll get married in like 5-6 years. It's got to be a year past her first period, so whenever that happens. Nobility and all that weird shit. But at least they're not first cousins, right? That's always nice.
At least they're waiting. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. You guys, near the end of it, you do know where to find Morty. Morty is having a debate currently with some grove trees and a rabbit. He's talking. He has given them sentience, right? The trees are screaming because they can now feel everything, right? And the rabbit is just kind of walking around like, I watched everyone die. I ate my own cousin. Why did I do that? Why can I hear grass? Why did you give me the ability to talk to grass? And the bunny's just kind of walking around. And he's just kind of sitting there just having conversations like, isn't sentience great?
I would engage with the rabbit.
Oh, it's nightmare fuel. Right?
Awesome.
He is asking you to kill him.
I'll put him in my lap. Why do you want to die, little bunny?
Just I can't eat. It screams when I eat it.
Well, so do animals when I eat them, but I mean they don't scream for long.
But you can't talk to animals. Well, I mean, obviously you're talking to me, but you know.
Okay, so what if we killed the plants and then fed you?
Anyway, it's going to go into circular logic like that for a while. This
I
bunny,
would want to take this rabbit with me. I want a talking rabbit pet.
Big Cobb 2,
you know what?
Electric Boogaloo.
I'm
The
down
thing has
for
got to
that.
Epstein itself.
I'm down for that. Cool.
Oh, God.
You have a sentient suicidal rabbit pet. Like this rabbit,
Talking rabbit did not kill itself.
it doesn't have the courage to kill itself, but we'll ask everyone to kill him.
And I will give all of you the fucking stink eye. I will be like, don't you dare take this from me.
Okay.
It looks delicious.
Dekirik's pay attention. He's staying as far away from the Marauder as he can.
Please add a rabbit to your character sheet, right?
Awesome.
I believe that is there. His name is Mr. Hops. He has an intelligence of 7, so please modify his intelligence there. He can speak Nenadorian, right? And he make a note. He is suicidal, but doesn't have the courage to actually pull the trigger.
Yes. Next time we take off with the ship up into the sky. Wait, where'd the rabbit go? Oh, no!
That's
Pet. Will be pet.
So
rabbit?
Morty is sitting there. He's sitting on the rock. It's like, oh, right. Hello. My name is Morty. I'm a wizard.
I believe.
They don't have rabbit or bunny. Is hair okay?
Hair is okay.
Oh, right. Lord Smoot. I remember you, sir. Yes, we talked about something. Something about wanting to go home.
Wait, you
Said his
dropped
name
out
was
there for a
Mr.
second.
Hop?
He was talking to you.
Lord
Oh.
Smoot, I remember you. Something about wanting to go home, I believe.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. And I'm to come with you.
Decadic, come. Meet Morty.
Oh, an elf.
Yes.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Come on.
You smell
Hey.
like the color blue.
I walk over,
What?
pick up Decadic under my arm, drag him over.
No, I want to do a strength contest. God damn it!
Nice. All right, that's fine. Roll, it's just a strength contest. I'm cool with whatever you guys go with.
Has 1 hit point.
I got a total of 20.
Fuck.
Beat that, Neil.
Oh, shit.
Hang on. Plus 3.
You got a good chance if you use dice.
Hmm.
Elves are wiry. You know, they got bones where bones aren't supposed to be. They just...
I shrug Smoot off and like, just a bit. Fine. Hello, Morty.
Oh, your name's Morty too? Good.
Sure, yes, but that is my name that I will give you.
Yes. Well, good to meet you, Morty.
Likewise. So you say you can teleport us. This is a spell that you performed before,
Many times.
and it's been successful.
Same question.
I mean, I haven't received any complaints. I haven't received
Same
any
question.
from you either. So,
Just staring at him, vaguely perplexed.
yes, I can teleport you. That I can do. And where is it you want to go?
Ooh, we should go to, what's that city near mine?
Fair Valley?
Fair Valley, yeah.
Yeah, we should go there.
Fair Valley. I know it.
I like how you chose specifically not your keep.
He's never been to my keep.
Oh, true,
Now,
true.
just to be clear, this is Fair Valley in the Exalted Empire of Forelis, right? That's the one you know.
Yes, sure. That one.
Okay. All right.
Seems a little crazy, Decadic, but doesn't seem that worrisome.
Yeah. Yes.
Captain, let me put it this way. You know that. I pull him aside. You know your hex ability to, cast a hex on an enemy of your choosing that
I'm
you
familiar
decide.
with it, yes.
Imagine if that hex ability was in the hands of a madman and you could not control it and be sure where that hex was being placed. Now magnify that 100-fold with a wizard capable of God knows what.
Well, as long as you befriend him like Smoot's doing, it seems like the right idea.
Why did I?
Do we have a problem?
I'm just regretting my loss of portents and how I really wish I had one to use here. Okay, yes, let's do this. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yes.
All right. Well, are we ready to be teleported to... Where are we going again?
Fair Valley
Fair
in
Valley.
the Exalted Empire of Forelis.
In the Exalted Empire... How do we spell Exalted Empire Forelis, right?
Do we need to get you a map, Morty?
Oh, sure. I'd like one of those.
Would it help you in the teleportation?
Not at all, but
Oh.
it'd be nice to have one. I like receiving gifts.
Once we get there, I will buy you a map.
Oh, well, good. Someone has promised me a gift. I am triply full. Do you think air screams when you consume it, when you breathe it in?
Not unless you make it.
All right, well, that happens. All right, well, teleporting right now.
He seems like he'd like anything. I'll give him my torch.
Good. Oh, hey, a torch. Nice.
There you go.
Ah, there we go. There we go. It just combusts in flame, but the flame is black, but it gives off a green light.
Is he okay with me taking Mr. Hop?
All right then. Are we
Ow,
ready?
Hop's coming with you.
Decadic, for the first time in his life, prays silently.
All right. Well, everyone, prepare to be teleported to Fair Valley in the exalted empire of Pharrellis. Gotcha. All right. Well, 5, 4, C, Zengso, and Square. All right. I need 2 rolls.
Oh, God.
Oh, Christ.
Who wants the responsibility?
Oh, let's see where we end up.
Wherever Barovia came from.
Wherever the fuck the Summer King is now. What the hell?
You know what? I like mysteries, and I'm going to find out the same moment you guys are. All right. First roll is going to be across the map. Second map is going to be down.
All right, Smoot, you take the first one. I'll take the second.
I believe
Okay.
there are 150 hexes across. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
Oh, no.
14,
Guys, it might be faster wherever we get to wherever we go. To just get a new crew and new ship.
I mean, just as long as we don't land in the middle of the ocean.
Okay, there are.
I got
there
water
are-
breathing.
There's about
Good luck on
one.
the swimming part.
I'm gonna roughly guess there's about 185 to 190 hexes. So somebody roll me a D190.
Got it.
You know, D200 statistically, just so you stay on this side of the continent.
28.
All right.
Oh, God.
So somebody roll me a
I got this
D200.
200?
Yeah.
Again, all right. 79.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Okay, cool. And 79, you said?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Oh,
8,
shit.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
We might end up in Rokugan. I mean, we're in Kaza Kingdom.
30,
We might end up in
32,
fucking
33,
Metia.
34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50.
We might end up at the other Tower of Corpses.
7, 8, 49, 50, 59. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75. What number did you get again?
78.
Sure. Okay.
Oh, my God. I don't know what the Tower of Ruin is, but I don't know that that's somewhere we want to go. But, hey, guys, guess where we should go next?
Okay. So, this is what happens.
Fuck.
Do you want the good news or the bad news?
Oh, give me
Don't
the
toy
bad
with us.
news.
There's no good news.
Give me the bad news.
Okay, cool. I'm not going to beat around the bush. Bad news.
Ooh, are we in Fair Valley?
So, when you teleport there, you see a sign that is embedded into the ground that says Fair Valley, and a banner across it declared as the exalted empire of Pharrellis.
This doesn't quite seem right.
You look around, it's a desolate hellscape. It's a hilllands, but just everything appears to be dead around you. It's like, it's not quite a desert, but think of it like a desolate grassland, right? You're in Arizona. but with more
I
hills.
was going to say Nebraska.
You know, Nebraska, but hotter and more hills. It is about maybe 100
Oklahoma.
degrees. Yeah. Oklahoma, but more hills and hotter. And the sun is high in the sky.
Texas?
It was nighttime when you guys teleported. That means you're on the other side of the world, where the sun is at noon. Okay, so that was the bad news.
Oh, what the good news?
Oh, you're not dead. I did a roll beforehand.
Are we all
I did a
ourselves
roll
and
beforehand.
normal?
I did a roll beforehand, and 20% or below, one of you would automatically die. I rolled a 45, so you all live.
Nice.
For now.
There you go. I'm going to move your guys' marker. You guys have we start off the game, you guys have no fucking clue where you are.
Gonna be busting out these navigator tools and follow the. Okay, Morty, great effort. Now let's try one more time.
No!
Is he with us?
No, but there is a suicidal bunny like, oh, I'm not dead. I'm so sad.
Mr. Hop, you can't. Mr. Hop, we are gonna make life better for you. Don't you worry none.
Is
Don't
life
you
gonna
worry.
be a stew? Can I be a stew?
Maybe eventually, as a last resort. But God damn it, you are gonna be my friend, and you are going to like life eventually.
Life is pain.
You know what?
Skipping
This is
pain.
true. I probably have him on like a messenger bag.
Okay.
With his head just poking out.
I'm cool with that. You got a suicidal rabbit in a messenger bag who doesn't have the balls to pull the trigger.
Captain, if you eat him, I won't stop you.
I dead ass look at you and be like, I will vaporize your snake ass. No one touches Mr. Hop.
So it's 11:30. We ended on an interesting night. I didn't know we were going this route, but we did. And I'm as surprised as you are. I now have to write up the Tower of Ruin.
We have to retitle this whole thing to something else than Nostromo because we haven't been on that boat in ages.
Good point.
It's only been a couple days.
Yeah.
We should
That's
just
true.
be rambling.
It's
We should
been like
just call
a
it
week
rambling.
in-game.
And
And
for
what
peace
does
The
it-
sake,
adventures of where the fuck
even.
Morty are gonna take us.
Morty's not with us, is he?
Yeah, that's sad. I want Morty back. I want to just keep rolling the dice with
No.
Morty and see what adventures we get into.
No.
you have a little. You'll notice that Smoot, you do have a little what appears to be like a straw man toy that is tucked into your pouch. Right, but it feels you feel a presence from it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Fucked up, but awesome.
Yes, but awesome.
Nice.
The lesson we should all take away from tonight. Listen to the
Is
master
Don't be
arcanist.
afraid to take chances.
Always adopt
Bet on black.
suicidal pets.
I mean, true to his word, we are apparently in Fair Valley. It just appears to have changed a lot. Geographically as well. The sun shouldn't be this far out. Maybe it was a slow teleport, and he destroyed the town but put us here.
We're in the future. Like 1,000 years where after all of the calamities that we've released have destroyed Ghosty.
You maniacs!
This is best case
You
scenario.
did it!
A giant statue of the Empire State of what with the Statue of
God
Liberty is there. Yeah.
damn you all to hell.
Yeah. Anyway, I hope you guys had fun. I guess I'll see you guys
Hell
next
yeah.
Friday. Let me know what the fuck you're gonna do. I'll write up the Tower Room at this point because you're right
Panic.
fucking
I
there.
mean, we got to figure out where
Panic.
the fuck we are first.
Yeah,
The
you
kid's gonna
guys.
pick a random direction and find someone else to hang out with.
I'm not gonna lie. You guys are probably in the worst possible place you could be in. Like,
Of course we are.
I am surprised. I was like, oh boy. But hey, once you make it out of this, you've been through the worst possible thing. So there you go. This will be the benchmark. right?
I don't know if we
Until
want to
the
go
next
into the
worst
Tower of
possible
Ruin,
thing.
guys. I'm getting
Oh.
There you go. That's the thesis statement of my games. To onward to the next worst possible thing.
At least our backup characters are still in the damn ship.
Yeah,
What
we
else?
can go in there, get
We
murdered.
might have to start running a couple of those games just to be on a goddamn boat.
Yeah.
Well, while this group is just trekking across nothingness, we can have something else to do.
Is
All
the
right.
captain and the rest gonna join us again? Let me know. What's taking them so long?
We've still got the sending stone, so we can be chatting. Yeah, we're in the middle of some fucking mountains. Oh, what the hell's going on?
Now,
Katie cast
I mean-
the sending stone, so smooth.
That's a good point.
I heard a
We
marauder.
figure out where we are,
yeah,
and then we can have the ship come to us.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
possible. Yeah.
That'll
Sailing
be easy.
through the mountain.
2 months
range.
later,
Yeah.
except how much magic do they have in the tank?
At best 3 days if they didn't
That's a
use
good
it
point.
before.
It's true. The only ones that can cast a 5th level spell is not on the boat. Anyway, I'll say for brevity that Corey's character is with you guys, right?
Lucky him.
Yeah.
Put him back on the boat.
All right.
He crawls out of Rutherford's pack.
I will
Yeah.
see you guys
That
on
was a good
episode
rabbit.
64, where we'll pick up in the middle of nowhere, where you guys figure out what the fuck to do. I don't know. Maybe put you out like a thumb. Or maybe Rutherford's got to show some leg. I don't know.